happy days. Oh my God. Excuse me, Cruz. What? Stop saying that. I'll read you words. Hello, hello. He wants it. What did you say? That's alright, mate. Yo, what's up, Dula, Haley, Melissa, Zoe? How's it going? Just watching my sweet little ducks. I've just sold another 10 ducks next week, I guess. She wants all the brown ones. Oh, nice. Where do they go for a bike ride? Down the old range road. That'll get some energy out of them. Look at all the mums alert. Yo, good morning, Cassandra. How are you doing today? Yo, Auntie Faye, big up. 5 months already since you've come here. That's crazy. That's gone freaking quick, mate. How are you doing, Cassandra? What's the weather in Vanderhoof like? Sun and clouds here. We're going to go to the lake and get some water in a minute. Well, in 20 minutes once I finish my coffees and roll some joints. Yeah, 5 months, mate. That's crazy. No summer this year. Not really, eh? It's not. At least we haven't had the fires, though. Making the boys potatoes. We've made pancakes. What's yours? I can see on the studio, but the boys have got the laptop right now. I'll be able to tell you though. I think you're like 9 months, if I'm honest. 8 or 9 months. Yo, big up little D. Something like that. It's damn long anyway, and on TikTok too. Dana's doing good, mate. She's She's upstairs working. She's got quite a lot done today, so she's pretty happy with it. House don't get warm now. It's a big house and it's drafty, so you know there's always fresh air coming in. The heat goes right up to the top, so down here isn't too bad, but you know, if it was 30 degrees out, the bedrooms would be hot. Yo, what's good, bruv? We legit use a fire every day of the year. What are you saying? What's, bro? What's up, bro? The sky. I'm joking now, good man. It's fucking windy today though. It's 34. Fucking hell, mate. You've been keeping cool. I've got the trailer and everything loaded up to go to the lake. I'm gonna get my second cube from there, and then I shouldn't have to go and get water for, you know, a month and a bit. And Saturday we're gonna be butchering Dooley. On my poll, people said they wanted the live stream, so might have to live stream it. What do you think about Sneeko influence Islam on the youth? Is Sneeko from the UK? Fan on all day and had a cold shower. Nice, mate. Honestly, one of the best tricks is just put your feet in cold water in like a washing up bowl or something, man. It literally makes your whole body cold. England is cooked, bruv. Done. Done. I'm so glad I got out of England. I would be in jail if I lived there. I feel sorry for people living there. It's bad. Yeah, it happens everywhere, mate. If you're weak, you'll easily be influenced. So that happens in jails and everywhere, man. I would 100% be in jail if I lived in the UK right now. There's no way I could walk on the streets after serving my country and get abused from people like that. You're going for wee-wee, make sure you put your pants on before you come out. Even the trees are going brown. Jesus. Yeah, the English nature is beautiful, for sure, 100%. But the quality of life is what I'm like, yeah, it depends where you live as well, right? Like, you live in a nicer area, you're lucky. But most people are in Manchester, Newcastle, London, Birmingham, around these areas, and fuck me. Manchester, it's so bad. And the English only have themselves to blame. Yeah, I mean, morning, Shelley. Yeah, I mean, it's scary for sure. Canada's the same, man. Canada is the same, but Canada's so much bigger, so you can get away from it. What? Oh, what, you a worm? What? We don't get many worms out here, but if you find one, we need it for fishing. But you can't beat the English countryside. It's bloody beautiful. No denying that. But I follow this guy on Facebook and he's got like, I don't know, he's got like 30 acres or something off grid in the UK. And like, you can't build anything, mate. Everything needs a fucking permit. Everything needs inspecting and, oh man. There is no freedom living in the UK. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Lala B? How's Colorado today? It's sad. Oh yeah, the wiggly worm, being wiggly worms. He's watching a show. It's like a science cartoon show where they teach you about like different bugs and the human body, how it works, how your food goes down. It's kind of a cool show. Kids are the future, yeah? My thing is the government have made us so distanced from our kids that you have no control over your kids. You send them to daycare, you send them to first school, middle school, secondary school, college, university, and then you come home and you wonder why you are disconnected with your kids. Why they don't resemble what you think, you know, it's crazy. But this is the way the world is now. They've made it feel normal that you don't spend your life with your children. I mean, it's fucked. And it's sad, but that's the reality. And that's how they get everyone fucking brainwashed. Because you are not around to influence your kids. Oh yeah, the government are just a face. Just a face. Oh my gosh, you're actually getting some rain today. Jesus. How's your lakes looking out there? You're 46 and you never wanted children. Yeah, some people just don't want children. I mean, fair play, each to their own, man. I've always wanted children. I'm just lucky I can bring them up like this. Because if I had to... Dana Googled it the other day, and an average parent, a mum, spends 3 hours a day with their children. And a male spends between 1.5 and 2 hours with their children. Between 0 and 12. 0 and 12. And then it goes down less than that. Oh no, I want 10 more. I know, mate. Trust me. I would love another kid, but it's not really up to me, really. I'm not the one that has to carry it. I am an only child and my mother isn't happy about that. I mean, your mum should just be happy that you're happy, mate. Yo, stoners, how you doing, man? Ruby, hello, how you doing? Just, it's no fault of people's. This is what we've been brought up with. Send your kid to school, send your kid to daycare, go and get a job. You need money. You need to have a BMW. You need to have a big house. You need to have this, you need to have that. And you know, if people didn't need all this bullshit, they could probably live at home with one person working and the mama could be home all day. But I don't know. Rained heavy, everyone's soaked, fucking right, mate. It's like that here. It's drying up real quick now. Be grateful for what you have, man. There's always gonna be someone better off than you and worse off than you, so. But, you know, stop trying to compete with other people. The minute you compete with other people, you've lost. Just compete with yourself. Now, they don't... I remember, I would get home from school and I was so tired. Mum was like, oh, how was your day? And you'd be like, yeah, it's all right. And you'd go upstairs. I mean, it's terrible. Reservoir is at 60%. Jesus, yo, Code's in the house. Lala and Code joining up. Yeah, I've got a coffee, I'm rolling some joints, and then we're going to go to the lake in about 15, 20 minutes. I am, you ain't got a gun. I've got to get another load of water. And we'll see what we can see. We'll go on a little... Yo, big up, Pierre. Thank you, bruv. My day was good. We've Dana got up early, did the milking. I stayed in bed because Salvi was he was stirring, and every time she got out, he would hug her. So she got out and I stayed in bed with the boys. Woke up, had pancakes, had coffee, let the sheep out, did some training with Tundra, charged up my Jackery, charged up the battery downstairs for the pump, turned the freezers on. Just busy. Oh, mate, trust me. The worms, man, they're very hard to find here. Yeah, it is kind of good advice. But yeah, don't be in competition with everyone else. You think it's more than government than the internet for all this. The government is just the face for people to be able to put blame or be on a side. It's bigger than the government, bigger than the prime minister. It's the multi-billionaires, the ones you don't even know about. All you see on the news is faces. Like Trump is just a face. He doesn't make any decisions. People who think he makes decisions are deluded. These are just, they're just spokespeople for the rich, mate. The internet has ruined humanity in ways, has also evolved it as well. Like, people's attention span is only 10 seconds now. People used to be able to read books. Now people can't even watch a minute video. Doom scrolling, fucking comparing, sitting at your house depressed because you're on Instagram looking at all your friends posting only the most perfect pictures of where they go. Like, people are jealous. I don't know, man. People aren't out in nature enough, that nature is healing. We're so far gone from what we do. And I saw a video this morning, it was like, do you not find it weird that we're the only people on the things on the planet that have to pay to feed ourselves? Everything else doesn't pay to feed itself, it just eats what it's supposed to. We have to pay to eat. I mean, that's crazy as well. 8:20. It's 1:20 here in the afternoon, mate. Oh, sick, bruv. Well done, Stoner. That'll charge him up nice. It is spooky. They're like spokesmen. Yeah, definitely 100%. Hello, Shelley. Yeah, people are just trying to keep up with the Joneses. Your neighbor has a pool. You want a pool. Your neighbor has a BMW. You want a BMW. They go on 3 holidays a year. You want to go on 3 holidays. It's just comparing yourself to other people that are also sheep. I don't know, man. But when you live out here and disconnect from the world, it's very different. You look at it and I was in that fully. Wake up, go to work, come home, smoke weed, watch TV. At the weekend, try and fit everything in for 2 days. Depressed on Sunday because you got to go back to work Monday. Wish the whole fucking week away because you can't wait till Friday. And, this is no way for me to live. Life is way too short to be wishing away so many days. I don't wake up here one day and be like, oh, I wish it was Saturday. It's just another day, Monday through Sunday is just another day. You got to get stuff done and not really wishing life away. If not, I'm trying to slow it down. Yeah, less is more, definitely, Shannon. Yeah. And the thing is, if I went back to England and my boys were wearing the clothes they wear, a little dirt under their nails, a little bit of dirt on their shirts, people would think they're dirty and unhealthy and unkept. It's like, kids are kids, they play. Everyone is so sterile as well. No wonder why everyone gets so sick, mate. So many people are sick. Yeah, the more competitive they train, exactly. They train you from a kid, bruv, at school to be like this. You had to put your hand up to go to the washroom at school. This is fucked. Like, this is just one of billions of things. The control, only speak when spoken to at school. Like, what? Do you see any of the wild animals, the bears, the moose, all being told to shut up and be quiet? Like, these are just letting all their energy out. Like, it's crazy, man. No one, yeah. And girls only want millionaires, yeah? And boys only want girls with big tits and a fat ass, you know? It's just what social media has made, you know, I don't know, man. So fake, everyone's so fake, right? Like a guy wants a girl with big fake tits, big fake lips, big fat ass, fake lashes, fake this, fake tan, fake this, makeup. Like, you don't want a genuine person? The media as well. Your mum and dad used to sit down and watch the news. 100%. All people do. Sit down and watch the news. Which is just propaganda, and it's all lies. All of it is lies. And it's to keep your brain focused on something while something else is going on. It is so easy to fucking brainwash humans. It's unbelievable. Like, it's harder to train Tundra to stay with the sheep than it is to get, you know, 1 million people to follow a rule. It's so scary. You know? It's so fucked. Go catch a fish. Good for you. What lake you going to? We're rooted in reality, like, just... I was in the army, I was brainwashed. I went to school, I was brainwashed. My mum and dad were brainwashed. They think the health system is good. All of this bullshit, man. Everyone is brainwashed. Brainwashed. It's hard to be around. Who's behind the scenes? It's the big billionaires, the Rothschilds, all these fucking Jews, loads of fucking rich. You'll never know who they are. What's up, Bob? You've been lied to from the beginning of your life. You need vaccines is the big one. You jab your kids up full of fucking dirty shit from the beginning. This is the worst start of a life. Then it goes on and on and on and on and on. Till you're 65, you're old, and you're in hospital, and you're sick, and it's a scary world we live in. It's a scary world we live in. One thing I wish I could do is get mums reconnected with their kids, and for mums to raise their kids. Because this is the best to raise your kid, is the mum. In most cases, not all cases. Everyone has the same opportunity, but, you know, some people are just sheep, bruv. You know, one sheep runs and the other sheep runs. This is how brain dead people are. Yeah. I can't drift away from my parents. I love them. It doesn't affect my relationship with them, but it annoys me that they have been brainwashed, and their quality of life could have been better if they woke up, kind of thing. Yeah, touch some grass. We all think we know who's running it. Yeah, I don't know who's running it, but I can assure you it's not the people who you see on TV. Like, it's younger generation, even my generation, don't know what hard work is. Like, look at men 300 years ago. Yo, what's up, Sean? 200 years ago, absolute tanks, mate. Now people literally, you know, they drive to fucking work, sit in an office all day, drive home, and I'm so knackered. Like, you've literally not raised your heart rate once. Like, I don't know if that's hard work or not. But maybe mentally hard, but, you know, not physically hard. People are scared of physical work. People see me going and getting water and think, that is hard. Like, it's just normal back in the day. Not everyone had water to the house. You know, scared of hard work, and the schools are softening people up. Softening them up. People are noddies now. 300 years ago, they didn't have aeroplanes. Yeah, they didn't have aeroplanes, no. And you would eat what is around you locally. You would grow your own food, and you would eat what is local to your area. You wouldn't. Someone in fucking northern Canada isn't eating strawberries and avocados and watermelon in fucking December. Yeah. live within your means. But, you know, people think they need this, need that. Even the most poorest people now are living better than the kings did, you know, back in the day. And still depressed, still upset, still sick. It is what it is, man. The poorest people are living better than kings did back in the day. Knowing this now is not helping me now. Yeah, fair play. Drinking water from the rain in the roof, landing trash pails, laundry dishes. Yeah, bro. That's what people would do back in the day. You wouldn't have toxic plumbed water into your house. Knowing his power for sure. I think we're more advanced than them. I think people back in the day, poor people, were way smarter than people today. People today are retarded. You know, they can't change a fucking filter on their car. They can't change the oil. They can't even go down to their fucking basement and look at their furnace. They don't know how to do any plumbing. They don't know how to do any electrical. They don't know how to do a change a tire. And they're so only about, yeah, I don't even know. People are more stupid today than back in the day, even though we have a lot more knowledge and access to knowledge. People were smart back in the day. They could survive. Today, you know, you take away the food and the water, people will die. They wouldn't know how to survive. I respect people back in the day struggled to put food on the plate. The parents would go without to make sure their family survives, you know, and now, you know, it's just so different than that. Mum's on the dole with fucking 6 kids, fucking large Timmy's, iPhone 17, walking around, getting paid. I mean, it's fucked. But what can you do? Move away. Don't try and change it, because it will never change. No, not in your mouth. There's a fair in the parking lot. Ice cream in the Nevada desert, no interest. I agree. Grow your own veg. We're the only fucking people that spray our vegetables so nothing else eats it, and then the smart human of 2026, like you said, eats it. Even though that stuff they spray on it will give you cancer, will make you sick 100%. Look at the hospitals, go and look at the old folks' homes. Go and look. Everyone is sick. It's all the food and water you drink and the air you breathe. Yeah, fair play, man. Fair play, 93. Yeah, solar converter. But yeah, it's pretty, you'll get there, bruv. Get there slowly, just keep adding on, keep adding on. Stoner, you're a grafter, bruv. Yeah, they learn one job, you know, and you've got these fucking bank accountants walking around like they're fucking Billy bullshit, like bad boys. Like, you're a fucking waste man, bruv. You can't even change a tire on your car, bruv. But hey, you get paid 100 grand. Like, people are so cooked, bruv. Yeah. Why do you go to school? Why do you go to school? When your parents can teach you? Why does the government send a fucking bus outside your house to pick up your kids? For free. For free, they'll pick up your kids to take them to this institution. Every day they'll pick your kid up, for sure. The worst thing they did was get women working. Before, the man would work and the woman would stay at home and look after the kids and teach the kids. Now, the mum is at work, the dad is at work, and your kids are getting taken care of by another foreign person with their own agendas and their own ways of dealing with shit. Yeah, you're a grafter, bruv. Yeah, school teachers tell you how to fit into society and how to turn up to work every single day, do your job, don't answer back, and all this pay your taxes. They keep you dumb about certain stuff. They keep you dumb about mortgages, money, financing, food. It's real science, all this real shit. They keep you dumb. They only teach you what they want. But because everyone else's kids go to school, it's normal. The sheep. I can promise you 50% of the kids in school now, if the mum and the dad didn't stop spending money on material shit and needing more than what they need, the mum could stay at home and teach the kids. What is more important, your kids or the material of what people think of you? I couldn't give a fuck what people think of me, but my kids are everything to me. So, yeah, it's just the materialistic, consumeristic world. Like you're consumers. Money. To have fun, you gotta spend money. Money. Yo, big up 98. How you doing, bruv? Stop it, it's scary. It's true. It's 100% true. And you can either take it with a grain of salt, think I'm a complete crackhead, or try and change your life so it's better. Yeah, it's crazy. I just wish people weren't so materialistic, but you know, you're brought up in that. You go to school and you know, all the kids have got this shirt on, yeah? And your kid comes home, Mum, I want this shirt. I used to do it to my mum because I wanted to fit in. She would have to go out and buy me the shirt so I won't get like it's so bad. It's so bad. But this is the world we live in. And you know, you won't listen to me because I'm just a regular guy. But if I was a doctor telling you this, it would have so much more, you know, stature behind what I'm saying, because a doctor's respected. A doctor's just a fucking dude who's decided to spend more money to go to school and get taught a load of bullshit, which is not true all the time, you know? Doctors don't look after you. They keep you sick. ABC 123. Socialism, kids don't need socializing, 100%. They can socialize with their mum and dad and brothers and sisters. The socializing is a load of junk. That's what parents tell themselves to make it seem like that's why their kids are in school. They need socializing. I've even heard someone say on here, they need to feel the pain, they need to feel bullying, they need to feel heartbreak and all this shit. This is what school teaches them. It's bullshit. Yeah, go to school, get college, and you know, you're useless. Go to university, you cannot get a job. You know, it's just so dumb. You know your body. Yeah, a doctor is official, so that's what I mean. Like, even where my family, they will listen to a doctor over me, 100%, 1,000,000% listen to a doctor over me. And I will say, listen, take some yarrow, take some fucking pineapple weed, take some dandelion honey. No. But the doctor will be like, take this, and this drug, and boom, take it. Just brainwash, man. No, they won't believe a regular man. Listen to your own body, yeah, definitely. Listen to your own body. The doctors, sure, there's some good and bad out there for sure, 100%. But the system, the whole system that they work within. Yo, big up, Shells. Everyone is aware of it, but humans are sheep, bro. It's scary. You saw it during COVID. Everyone kept 6 foot away, wore a mask, fuck it is. Everyone is cooked. I was looking around during COVID going, am I from another planet? Like, is this real? People are so fucked. If the news so when I was in Afghan, people come back from Afghan and there was a load of Muslim protesters there throwing shit and all this stuff. No one clapped, hardly anyone there. And then during COVID, nurses call themselves frontline, which is offensive to me. And you know, you've got the public of Britain, 7 o'clock every day, coming out of their little fucking houses, hitting pots and pans like this to say thank you for the frontline nurses. That is all a lie. Like, this is cooked. I cannot be around the society. Like I said, I'm either gonna get me into trouble or hurt somebody. People are all aware of it, bro, but people choose to, you know, either stick their head in the sand or maybe change. And change is scary for some people, but yeah, doctors and nurses, I mean, it is what it is, man. Sometimes you need, I had cut my leg open. I was gonna die if I didn't go to the hospital. So you do need them for sure. But I'm talking like, you go to a doctor and you're like, I'm feeling depressed. Boom, here's tablets. You know, when really the doctor should be like, yo, get up at 6 in the morning, have a shower, make your bed, make yourself some breakfast, do some things to make you feel good, do a bit of a walk. But, you know, none of this bullshit. It's just pills. So it just depends why you use doctors. For me, I will use them if I'm dying, for sure. Otherwise, I'm gonna die. I might as well. But I would never go to a doctor and help with my mental health or anything like that. I hated that pot banging, wolf howling shit. That for me was offensive. And I would see people come out their houses and just start banging it for these frontline nurses. Nurses now have this aura about them. They walk around like they're fucking shit hot, and it does do my head in. It does my head in. The nurses have such a fat aura about them since COVID, and calling them frontline workers is embarrassing. So that goes out to all the nurses out there. You were never on no front line. You will never be on no front line. You work in the hospital, and the hospitals were empty because we had a kid during COVID and the hospitals were empty. Nobody in them. Nobody was in them. Nah, they don't prescribe that. They will just prescribe you pills that you get addicted to. I've been on them. I know, I was hooked on them. Badly. You know, and getting off of them is fucking hard. Bible and prayer, I mean, sure. I don't believe in nothing, God or nothing like that, but if it helps you, it helps you. I on the East Coast, 150K. Oh yeah, definitely. The front line is just, the fact that word even got mentioned for a nurse going into her fucking hospital just to do her job is cracked. I remember being in Calgary and you would see the nurses walking around in their scrubs just thinking like they're fucking saving the world. I was, oh man, I can't do with that. Yeah, you're addicted. How'd you get off? I was on a couple pills for OCD and anxiety, and I was on them for like 4 or 5 years, man. And how I got off was determination to feel like I don't want... They mask everything. They don't let you feel the lows and they don't let you feel the highs. You're just numb, yeah? And the hardest thing getting off of them is feeling the feelings again, feeling anxiety, feeling OCD, feeling stressed, and having to deal with it rather than just take a pill and that's the magic pill. It's crazy. If you're depressed, stop scrolling on your phone, go out into nature, go for some walks, do what you like to do. There's lots of different things. Yeah, being barefoot in the grass is good for you, bruv. Yeah. The pills don't let you feel the lows or the highs, and you're addicted to them. And like, for 3 weeks, I was fucking off of them. When I started taking one every other day, 2 pills I took, and then I swapped down one every other day for about a week, and then I says, fuck this, and I stopped taking them, and for like 3 weeks, it was a roller coaster. Yo, what's up, blue boy? But yeah, it's definitely, it's tough. If you're having troubles as a man, look at Andy's Man Club. What's that, mate? Yeah, the good or bad that comes with it. And Learn how to feel the feelings. You're gonna feel depressed. You're gonna feel anxious. You're gonna feel OCD for me. All this shit, and you've got to deal with it yourself. Be a man and think, am I worrying about something? If I died tomorrow, would I give a fuck about this, what I'm worrying about? Mental health is ridiculous now. It's so focused on mental health. Everyone's mental health, mental health. It's too much. Too much. You're supposed to feel these feelings and you're supposed to get the fuck over them. However you want to get over them. Grieving takes long. Depression is, you know, you can change. OCD, all this shit, you can change, man. You just gotta be in the right mindset. But, you know, everyone knows I can just go to the doctor and get a special pill and it's all gone. Yeah, this is just my opinion. This is just my opinion. But each their own. Each their own. But yeah, I was on the prescription for years. For years. Yeah. The banging of the pots for me was disgusting. I come back from Afghan serving my country and got zero respect from people. Zero. Couple people respect for sure, but zero for fighting for my country. And you've got these fucking nurses that go in and not even in the what's the ICU. There's only fucking 10 people in the ICU. But there's 100 nurses, you know, getting all the respect. I can't deal with that, man. You're just a nurse. You are just a nurse. Yeah, physical health and mental health are too, sure. They treat them differently because they want you to fucking be on tablets. You know, every, like, your cholesterol levels, your heart rate, fucking your glucose level, everything has been lowered over the years from what it was 50 years ago, right? So they've lowered the level so that you read low so they can put you on tablets. It's fucked, but it's true. And they just come out with some bullshit why it's been lowered, and you know, the sheep will just be like, oh, okay, it's a doctor saying that, so it must be true. But everything, yeah, pharmaceutical. From the second you're born, you're making the money. They're vaccinating you. They're feeding you. The same people that run the government and all this shit own the food, own the pharmaceutical, all this shit. It's all interlined, man. It's an easy way to make money. They don't care about you. They don't care when you're dying on your bed. You made them loads of money. Yeah. I couldn't live in London after coming back from Afghan. No way. And if I was in the streets now of London, I would be in jail. I promise you. I cannot. There's some things I cannot control. And, you know, my life has been different to many other people and the shit I've seen and done. I cannot live in London around these people. I was trained to kill. And now you want me to walk the streets? I cannot do this. This is why I live in the bush. One of them. Play the hand you're dealt. And learn to feel the feelings, man. Feel the feelings of depression, anxiety, OCD, whatever it might be. But this whole mental health, everyone's mental health is just ridiculous. Everyone has the feelings. It's just how do you handle them? Can you know, everyone goes to the doctors as a scapegoat. Your herb. I take magic mushrooms and I smoke weed. That's what I do now, and it helps. And being grounded definitely helps. Putting your feet on the ground helps. Yeah, you know, your kid acts crazy, running around, you know, and you say, oh, they got ADHD, all this. No, it's just a fucking kid that hasn't been able to release its energy. If you pen up a puppy dog all day and then release it, it's gonna go fucking crazy. Same as kids, you fucking contain them all day and then they go crazy and then, oh, ADHD. Or you're sitting them down in a fucking classroom for 8 hours and telling them to sit down and be good. And if they're not ADHD or some bullshit like that, and more pills for them, like, it's fucked, dude. You should only want one ingredient food in your kid: fresh air and good water. Yeah. They put bullshit on you, Nan. Yeah, definitely. Do you know how easy? If I went to the doctors today and said, I'm depressed, I need some, I'm feeling real depressed, I've got OCD, anxiety, I could go and get a prescription today, 100%, of hard drugs that you get addicted to, you know? But you cannot buy raw sheep's milk. You cannot buy raw milk. But you can go and easily get prescribed these heavy drugs. Oh yeah, if I would never serve the army again because it's all corrupt and it's for the wrong reason. But you know, I did my time, and being in England is the worst place to come out of the army to. If you've served in Iraq or Afghan and you come back to London, Birmingham, Manchester, Liverpool, Newcastle, anywhere like this, big cities, I don't know how they do it back home. I don't know how the boys stay. The feeling of fear, yeah. You woke up in the bush. I don't pray, bruv. I don't believe in anything like that. I think religion, my opinion is religion is bad as well. It's to control you. Is there things in religion, in my opinion, that are good? For sure, they can teach you to be kind and this and this and this, but like, it's like being Labour or being Conservative, being Muslim or being Christian. It's all the same bullshit. It's just sides to hate on other people. People cannot stand alone. People have to be in a group. You cannot stand alone. You have to feel, you know, football matches. Look at England. Everyone's hard as fuck together in a big group. Everyone needs to be in groups to feel like a bad man. Be your own authentic self. You don't need anyone to tell you what to do. Does the moose pray to God? Does the moose pray to God? Does the bear pray to the Allah? No, they don't. They get raised by their mums, they get left in the bush, and their instincts take on what they need to do, how to be, you know? It's just crazy to me. Non-compliant, yeah. I need special awards for being special, for sure. Yo, big up me and Mac. I won't get houses. I didn't get nothing. When I left the army, I got fuck all, mate. I served 7 years. I had to go live back with my mum. I couldn't get a job. It was terrible. Ducks are going mad out there. We're gonna go to the lake. We're gonna go to the lake and get some water once Dana's finished work. Where's the other fucking sheep? That's what I want to know. There's been wolf, coyote shit, maybe fox shit, all at the back of my woodshed. You can see I just posted a video. I went around looking at all the different shit around my land, and there's some high apex predators being just behind my woodshed. Strong man, no job. They got big. I've sold 10 more ducks. I've sold 10 more ducks, so that means this year I've sold 25 ducks. That would have brought me in 300, 400, $430 I've earned from 30 ducks. No, 25 ducks. Which isn't bad. You know, I've definitely not put $400 into them. I can promise you that. It's probably some of the best profit I can make. Hey Salvi, do you want your food? We're gonna be going out in like 10 minutes. Oblivious, both countries are the same. Both countries are the same. The US, England, Canada, the people are all the same. The city of Toronto is no different to London. Vancouver is no different to New York. They're all the same. You get the odd people for sure, like me and other people maybe in Canada for sure, in England. But, you know, Not really. The majority, like 98% of people are like that in Canada, England for sure. It's same in England. There's a lot of people that know it's wrong, but just go on with it. It's because that's all they know and everyone else is doing it. So they're like, oh, fuck it, we might as well do it. That's what I mean. Look after yourself and that's it. It's hard to speak for countries, but I've gone to the States, I've lived in Canada, I've lived in the UK, and I'm telling you from my perspective, it's all the same bullshit, just different architecture, different accents, but the same people. Oh, the channel is, Life and Revelation. In England, it's hard to do something about it. You've got, 68 million people living in England, the UK. You cannot even comprehend how many people that is if you're from the States or Canada, unless you go there. You cannot comprehend how full up it is. You cannot comprehend all, So you've got all these different people living together. You've got Asians, Africans, Muslims, Christians, Jews, this, that, all living contained together with all different beliefs and views. They will not get along. Just like if you put a grizzly bear, a polar bear, a moose, a wolf, all within a fucking box, they're not all gonna get along. Same for humans. But we're all told to, get along and all this shit. Well, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. When I was in Afghanistan, the same attitude, the same posture, the same arrogance, the looks are all the same as if I was walking through the streets of London. The same people, no matter if they're in London or Afghan, they're the same people. When people stand up, and you know what, in England, going and marching down the street isn't going to do anything. You're a bunch of noddies. England. What is that going to do? An eye for an eye. If you want to do something, do some jail time and do something about it. But marching in the streets holding up cardboard signs is just pathetic. It's a waste of everybody's time. Who lives in England? You can't, the worst thing they're going to do is, they're already done it. They're going to make digital ID. They're going to make you have to have, they're going to turn all teenagers or whatever off social media and, this will melt the world. So they're going to have to give up their IDs. Everything's going to be recorded on IDs. No cash, none of this crazy. Even the protesters, I mean, you're not going to do anything about it. If you want to go and do something in your own hands, protesting against the people that don't even make the decisions is never going to do anything. The politics is all wrong, dude. They're all bent fucking pedos, little weirdos. And the government are only spokespeople. You think the government, it's all cooked. Fuck them all. Nah. I don't know, the protests kind of annoy me because they all think they're hard as fuck rolling up in their trucks from Alberta and BC. You did absolutely nothing. Pointless. But if all of you went on the streets and throw them on boats and put them back in the ocean and said, go back home, then you would sort the issue. But no one's willing to do that because they're sheep. It's just sheep. Everyone in numbers think they're hard, man. Yeah, they tried, I get that. But trying is just if you try, I don't know, man. The whole system is cooked. You want Funny. There you go. Dada. Oh, voting is rigged 1,000,000%. The whole system is rigged. All you can do is do what's good for you and your family. The more attention you put into who's running the country is, you know, you might as well worry about the penguin in Antarctica, whether it's going to get a fish tonight or not. There's no point worrying about it. Yeah, if you've got enough time to go and vote, you're not putting enough effort into your life. You know. Meat sauce, banging. The whole, just do whatever's good for you. If I think it's good for me, I'll do it. I don't care who or what says what. I'm gonna do it. And if you have an issue with that, come to me and say it. But you won't, because you're gonna get buoyed off by me. But I do what I want, what I feel is good for my family, and that is it. And I will protect my family and look after them no matter what. I don't listen to no rule, no bullshit. You know, the same people that are telling you I can only take 2 fish are the same people to tell you to drive at 100 kilometers an hour, or the same people to tell you not to pick a magic mushroom, the same people that say you cannot do this, you cannot do that. Like, the amount of control, no one is free. Nobody is free. Just a bunch of robotic humans making them money. It's sick, mate. It is sick. But the system has been like this from Henry VIII. Henry VIII was the rich man eating all the food, fat as fuck, smashing bare girls. And the peasants were in fucking rags eating potato peel soup and shit. It's been like that since the day. We are the peasants, they are the Henry VIII. Yeah, don't give up, man. But if there's a will, there's a way. If you don't like where you live or your living conditions or the rules, try and change it, you know? And if you fail, just keep on trying, man. Can't stop paying taxes. Pay is all electronic, yeah? Taxes, man. Like I said, they got the woman to go to work to generate 2 times of taxes, and then they provided you a school system to put your kid in so the mum could work. You take your kid to nursery, daycare, school, high school, middle school, fucking college, university, just to get a job that didn't even need any of that 100 years ago. It's fucked up. And then your kid comes back after 21 years, comes back because he can't get a job, and you're so disconnected from your child because you have not raised your child. The system has raised your child. 100%. We consume too much. That's what I mean.
Pardon?
All these parents that both work with kids, if you lived within your means and maybe didn't go on 3 holidays a year and buy fucking Starbucks every day and didn't have a brand new phone, didn't have this, the mum might be able to stay at home and look after their kids.
Did you poopy?
No.
Chris said he did.
Nah. He's
No,
only
he
pooped
didn't.
twice today.
Oh, maybe that's his tongue. That he's pooped. Oh, look at Junie in her dirt nest.
I live in the USA, PA. I've seen people in the UK, they wrote something on Facebook and the police have come to her door and arrested her in front of her kids because she said something on Facebook.
Excuse me.
It's
What?
cooked. Oh, I'm gonna go.
Alright,
They got potatoes.
Be safe.
Love you. Oh, I need my shotgun. I need my gun. Yeah, it's changed, man. My mum and dad have lived in the same house their whole life as well. I was raised up in the same house. And my mum says all the time, yeah, she's like, all my friends say to me, like, why do you live in the same place? Why haven't you moved? And my mum's like, because the house is fine. It's good for us. It's got everything it needs. But you know, people get bored of their house. They need to buy, they need to change, they need to buy new couches, new this, new curtains, even though it all works. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It is true. Back in the day, man, it wasn't even that long ago either, really.
No, you're staying with mommy. No, daddy's not taking you.
Oh, you want to come, huh?
No, you're staying with mama. Yay! No. You stay with mommy.
God, see Ebony. I did see her, though. Exactly. You can do whatever you want, but good for you, man.
No,
She was there. Consumerism fueled by advertising, yeah? Definitely.
No, you stay with mama.
And it's filled with it's social media, you know, you see people, they got this on and they got that on, and, you know, they want this, they want that. I mean, the world is just cooked, bro. I can't live in it. I have to live out here on my own. Because if I lived in a neighborhood, oh boy. You know, if you antagonize a dog for too long, it's going to bite you. And if I've had a bad day and there's some fucking dickhead, then I don't know if I can deal with that, honestly. But I don't bother with anyone else. I don't give a fuck what anyone else does, though, which is different, because most people are so bothered about what everyone else is doing. If they just focused on their own life, it might be better. Yeah, greed, man. Like, bro, people are living so good now. Even poor people, not just poor, but, you know, even people that don't work. You get fucking paid to sit at home and do fuck all. You can still have TV. You can still have phone. You can still have internet. You can still fucking go on vacations. You got a car. Like, it's crazy. Just do whatever's good for your family, man. That's all I say. If you think it's good for you, do it. And if no one else is doing it, don't worry. I moved the cube, John. I hope you noticed that I moved it. People have it good, man. Civil War one though. £500 a ton. What's 1,000 litres? 1,000 kilos, isn't it? It's a good Toyota, man. What's up, Nicole? Yeah, if you're different, people will but if you're different, people will single you out, even at school. If you are different, you'll be singled out. It's just fear-mongering, sheep. Look, there's some humans down there. Look, they follow each other. One will follow the other. If that one jumps off a cliff, they'll all jump off a cliff because they're dumb sheep, right? Same as humans, dumb. Dumbed down, only got told what you got to be told to go to work and make some money. And the other sad thing is not only your kids going to school and all this shit being away from their parents, but also when you get old, your parents looked after, not now, you go to school, but your parents would have raised you, looked after your whole life, and then, when they get old, you look after them. And now they've just gave you another business. Oh, here's an old folks home. You have to sell your house. All the money from your house is paying for your care in an old folks home. Because the son cannot look after, the wife cannot work after, the daughters cannot look after because they cannot afford to. Yeah, it's just slightly off. But it's over the £3,500 axle. Yeah, they did want the progression. It's just it's sad. I've heard my dad say it. Oh, I'll end up in an old folks home. I don't want that. I want my kids to look after me if they're up here. I don't want to be thrown into a fucking home. But that's the reality of today. Just end up in a fucking home. Paid, just money making, because you make no money with your kids looking after you sat at home. Fill this fucker up. Then I'll have 2 full cubes, which will last me probably a month and a bit. Then we can start cracking on with other shit. Palm trees and cabana boys. Yes, mate. 60% up front. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's kind of like that, I guess. Just over, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And now we're totally gone from that now. The woman is working, the kids are 16, 17 years old. They're doing their college. The dad is working full time. They need to go on vacation 3 times a year. They got to have a BMW. They got to have this. So they're working. So it's just easier to throw your folks in the home. I've even offered for my mum and dad to come here. I would look after them for 6 months a year. My sister can 6 months a year. Pacemaker at 54. Yeah, some things you need the hospital for sure. 1 minute, I'm just going to swap my internet. Are we good right now? Now, you don't need more shit. And yeah, I mean, it's easy to do though. I'm in northern Vermont. I have some of your geese. Really? You can keep them. I don't own any geese, man. It's just the consumerism doesn't stop no matter how old you got. Dana's mum is 70-odd driving around in a BMW. Doesn't even know how a fucking tyre's changed. Doesn't know what a cam is in an engine. Doesn't know what a fuel filter is. Doesn't know what an injector does. Doesn't know anything about an engine. But needs a BMW. Because the friends have BMWs and that's what is deemed as cool. Knows nothing about the car. This is the shit that gets me. It's all consumerism, man. Kraken, fuck it, let's get going. It's nearly the weekend. Well, for us it is. You guys are just chilling. I hope you are anyway. Down at your... Mate, it's so lush down by you, Shelley, on your short. It is so dry up here. It is so dry up here, dude. It's pretty worrying how lack of fucking shit we've got going on up here. All right, let's go. I've got my shotgun. I've got my water. Cube. You dread going back to the hospital? I've got white coat syndrome. Whenever I get my blood tested, it's always high. And they're always like, oh, you need to get retested. No, I don't, mate. I just fucking hate going in hospitals and I have mad anxiety. That's why my blood pressure's high. But man, I could go and get pills quicker than ever. Nah, I wasn't like this. I was a city boy, bruv. I was a city boy, trust me. Trust me, things have taken years for me to wake up and change and, you know, see people grow as well, right? You can either grow or just remain being the same as you were when you were 16. But for me, you grow. If you're not growing, you're dying. And for me, you know, just it doesn't take a lot to see what's going on and to wake up to it, in my opinion. And do you know what the biggest blessing is? That my boys will have only this life if they want it. They'll have an option to be like this if they want. And with our influence, hell for sure they're gonna want it. I'm working my arse off to give them everything so when we are old, they can carry on and, you know, there's actually something to give to them. That's worthwhile staying up here and wanting to raise their kids up here. I mean, I'm trying to start a legacy family here, you know. A lot of history in my family, but not recent. Here we go, off to the lake again. Junie's coming with me. What the fuck are you doing, girl? Junie. Fuck's sake. Yeah, exactly. The food forest, mate. I agree with you. Come up here. Come up here. Hey. Up. Come here. Hey, hey. Up. 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 Hey, hey. Up. Up. Come up. Come up. Come here. Sit there. Sit there. Hey! Junie! What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing here, girl? Sit on the trailer. Come here. Yeah, her mum was called Juniper. Her mum was called Juniper, but she's just a June. Yeah, trust me, Nan. Yeah, Flipper, definitely. I don't know if there's any room in the back for her. Come here. In. Hey, hey, hey. In here. In here. In here. In here. Hey. In here. In here. Where's the shushu? Where's the shushu? Where's the shushu? Sit there. Sit there and move. Alright, so Junie's come along for the fucking ride. You just got a free trip to the vets by doing that. Sit down. Hey! Hey! Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Well, drop you back off. Sit down. Nah, she's a good girl, man. Sit there, Junie. Don't move. I didn't really want her to come because she's going to get wet and there's no room for her, but whatever. Get down! Get down! For fuck's sake. Get down. Get down. Get out. I'm not having you come with me. Get out. Get out. Come here. Sit there. Sit there. Sit there. Oh, so fucking annoying, Junie. I think she's gone back. Nope, she's running by the side of me. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm gonna take her home. Come back. Come on. Nah, she was climbing all over the leather seats. She'll fucking rip them. Come on, girl. She needs to stay at home as well to protect my sheep, to be honest. She needs to stay home for my sheep because I found some suspicious shit in the back of my woods the other day. Yeah, she gets in the front seat if she comes to the vets, I guess. But I need her to be at home right now. Yeah, the wind drag, mate, in the cone. It definitely must slow her down. Alright, we'll attempt this again, you know. There you go. Alright, we've had a bit of deja vu here. We'll be back on the road in a second. I just got to drop off my healer. She's so desperate to come out because we haven't gone and cut no wood this year, so she's hella desperate to come out and go on some adventure. And we cleaned her up yesterday, and no, I didn't build this place, bro. This place was built and it was for sale. It was for sale, bro. So me and my wife got a mortgage and purchased it. We were sitting on the money from the sale of our other house. Well, I was cowboying. We were just waiting for the right property to come up. Nah, she won't follow me again. Come here. Listen, okay, you guys have seen how far it is for me to go to town, yeah? Oh, she'll be let out in a second. She'll be let out in a second. She's just pushing her luck. My dogs have gone all the way to the hardware store in town. Junie, Ash, and smoke. They've travelled, my dogs have been 40 kilometres down the road before. Oh. These dogs will go. My white dogs, okay, so I was fishing at this lake. I was fishing at the lake we're going to now, and I was out in the middle of it in my little rubber dinghy, and white Pyrenees dogs were swimming out into the middle of the lake to come to me, mate. I had to turn on that fucking electric trolling motor and go so quick to the shore because they would have sunk me. If they tried to get on that little dinghy, they would have popped it. All right, we're back again. I love my dog, but it's she's got to be looking after my sheep. I've got thousands of dollars walking around there. And I saw a video earlier of a bear swiping a deer fawn, like a baby deer. Oh man, it happens so quick. It happens so quick, and the bear is just gone, mate. The deer tried chasing after the bear, but the bear just took the fawn by the neck and just ran. Even climbed up a fucking tree with it. Oh, no way. I've had to trek my boys. I've had to trek the white dogs back from town. I've had to trek. I was on Facebook just chilling, and I thought my dogs were just out roaming or whatever. And I'm just scrolling, and then all of a sudden I see my two fucking dogs on Facebook. Hey, are these two dogs yours? Or like, are these yours or something? I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, trust me, man, dogs will go far, mate. The blue heeler will run until it dies as well. The blue heeler will run until it dies. Yo, big up, Weck, how you doing? Hey, Cynthia, how you feeling, mate? This is the edge of my land here where these trees are on the right. Yo, big up for the star. Yeah, once the bear has its target, that's what I mean. Like, the bear could be watching these sheep. It would pick up one in a minute. Yeah, we're doing good, mate. We're just going off to the lake to get another load of water. Because then Saturday we're butchering. And then after that it's cutting firewood and building the third woolly shed ready for this winter. Yo, big up my man Mark. How you doing, broski? Nah, the boys are at home. It was kind of windy earlier, and honestly I don't really like taking them out when it's windy. Because the trees are actually so dangerous. You know, you think, oh yeah, but like some of the gusts that were here this morning, it only takes a minute for that tree to fall down, and you know, your reaction, I don't know, man. The wind is just as deadly up here. Yo, what's up, pretty? What time for butchering? I mean, I will do it as early as possible, bruv. John is joining me for butchering on Saturday. He's gonna help me out, and I'm gonna learn some things from him. Last night was windy, and this morning was proper windy and cold. I have not much up here, bruv. I just got my family, a warm house, good food, good water, good company. Yo, what's up, Mayor? How you doing? You don't need much to be happy, bruv. It's only the world telling you need all this and all that to be happy. Oh, nice. How was the river, mate? I'm butchering Dooley. Oh, there's some little ducklings there. That's sweet. Take a look at these. Don't know what type of ducks these are. The river's fucking cloudy. Normally quite see-through. They got off. They were there, the little ducklings. Yeah, Dooley's going. Oh, they were down there. They've gone behind the bush. Probably heard the trailer and shit themselves. Nah, I can't see them. Fuckers. Maybe on the way back. I've got fucking shit all over me from the gas tank. Smelling like a fuel. Merzingers, they kind of look brown. Like a normal duck. They didn't look really cool. Nah, you don't get to see ducks on this channel. It's a rare occasion, mate. Yeah, kind of. I'm colorblind, so it could have been rust colored. Out of order, mate. Definitely gone too far there. Gone way too far. It's a mallard, I don't know, man. You're watching from India. Namaste to you, man. Where in India are you from? I've been watching a lot of the Indian street foods, and 90% of them are like fucking terrible, but 10% of them are unbelievable. Beautiful food, man. Gujarat. This road is so bad up here. Really? A young grizzly? Jesus. The eagles are loving getting the ducklings. Yeah. Mother Nature's harsh, man. So harsh but beautiful, you know. I always feel sorry for the mums when, you know, the babies get taken, you know, they do so much work to raise them, and then an eagle or a bear comes and just takes it. I mean, it's nature, man. Beautiful, but not. Oh, really? The geese are getting big too. Yeah, nature's freaking beautiful. But there's been lots of sightings of grizzly and blacks at this lake here. I know one of the guys that regularly fishes here, and yeah, he's seen a bear every time he's gone fishing this year, he said. At this lake. Nature is healing, man. That's what I love, turning off. You can just turn off the internet and you're away from it all. Really, the geese, they must have them quite early then, the old geese babies, eh? I was reading today that the oxeye daisy has some, I forgot the name of it, but it's got the same minerals in it that carrots have. The leaves, oxeye daisy leaves, and apparently really, really good for you. Of clover. I forgot what the word is. Nectar, and they're sweet, and they're good for your blood. Clover. The old geese babies. Yeah, I don't know why you don't see as many ducks up here. You don't see as many ducks up here. I know one lake where there's always some ducks, the one down from here, but I rarely see ducks. Do you visit Gujarat? I've never been there, mate. I went to Afghanistan. That's only the place I've been over the, you know, Middle East. Dubai I've been to. Here we are at the lake. Gotta take my socks off to get in the water, man. This used to be my #1 fishing lake here, but I've changed where I like to go now. Let me see. Oh, fuck. She started to jack on me. Alright, I'm here now. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. Never ask about the dent in this truck. It was a bad day for James. It was a very bad day for me. Oh, mate. The old fuel spilt back here. Ooh. You never know what you're going to see it here as well. I found some weird things up here. Here we go. I got the Toyota, I got my truck stuck and the camper up the hill that goes into town. I got Dana to come. I got in the 4Runner. I reversed it down the hill and it slid all the way back into my truck. And then I had two vehicles, me and Dana, stuck on the hill in the winter. It was a fucking nightmare, mate. I'll tell you that now for free. But hey, you live and learn, man. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I really fucked up that day. Yo, if John is watching, a reverse rear ending done by me, solely done by me. This is where the leak. Okay, so I get there's a pressure or whatever on here, but when it's pumping, there's a small stream of water coming between this gap here, which really doesn't matter because it's submerged and like it really. This is obviously not, you know, got a gasket on it or something. I don't know, but there's a small stream that, you know, when it's sucking, is coming out here. I don't think it matters, but I don't know whether it's worth taking it back because of that. I don't know. But these are all tight as well, and it still leaks just from here, just down. Really doesn't matter, but it's a sump pump. I bought it because it can fill up my cube in like 15 minutes instead of 40 minutes. And then I can unload it by putting this pump inside the cube. It's just a big time saver for me. Ooh, she's cold. We need one of those. Yeah. They're really good. Trust me, it will suck the water out so quick, mate. I've got one in under my house because there's in the one corner. It's a cheap pressure release. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. But like, do you think that if I bought another one, it would be the same? Is that just the design? I mean, I don't think it needs taken back because of that. I mean, it really is just, it doesn't slow down the flow of the pump at all, if you know what I mean. Oh. All right, let me go and put this on the rocks. All right. You'll look on Saturday, all right, mate. It just looks like manufacturing, take it apart. You would take it apart just for that. It really doesn't matter because it's literally where the housing sits on the fan. It's just a drip that comes out, you know. If it's in water, it's just gonna go up anyway. It really doesn't matter. If the pump wasn't a submersible one and it was one that is like my basement one that is non-submersible, then it would be an issue because it's leaking. I'm draining the lake, yeah. I'm sick of people coming here and swimming in it. Oh, no worries, Shells. We'll be on live. I've butchered bears and moose and cow, and I've never done a sheep, rabbit, ducks. But John has done lots of butchering, and I would love to pick up some extra skills. Hang on to it, yeah, I think it's fine too. Right, yeah. Mine, yeah, it doesn't matter really, does it? Let me turn this, oh, it's flipped upside down. You're gonna do a hunt this year for what, mate? And that's it. That's it, guys and girls. She's filling up. I'll show you what the flow's like. It's got good flow, man. Probably deer, not unless you want to help me with a moose. Oh yeah, I'll help you, mate. Definitely. I ain't got my moose tags. Yeah, it's a good pump, this is. This is a real good pump. And this water's good, man. You know, lake water for the sheep is good. It's got minerals in it. It's good, man. But yeah, this is where I would come, butcher my fish. Then I would leave the scraps around here and the eagle would come and get them. I'm gonna try the oxide daisy when I've got a minute, but first I think I'm gonna have a smoke. So, yeah, deer. Fourth shower, happy days, mate. The pump cost me, I think, $200 and something. $200, I think. But this saves me so much time, mate. We have some decent muleys. Yeah, deers, I never butchered a deer. Moose are just so awkward because they're so big. Like, you drop it and then, like, just getting it out of the bush onto the road and then onto your truck. I remember the first one I shot with Tim. Before I did it, he was like, are you sure you want to do this? Because the minute you shoot it, the hard work begins. I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. Shot it. And then, yeah, what a journey it is to get it from the bush into your freezer. I saw a nice doe the other day. Summit. Oh yeah, summit. Yeah. We shorten all of our words. It's brutal. Oh yeah, venison's lovely, man. A lot of people say it's gamey, but I don't find it super gamey. It just tastes like meat. Sum it up. Yeah, sum it up, mate. So this lake is 80 acres. Just for perspective of how big my land is, it's quite similar size. Mine's 76. So mine is 4 acres. So like it's kind of cool to see on a lake the size of land I own, because it's kind of hard on my land. You can't really see it. We can, but this has got like order to be able to see how big 80 acres really is. Yeah, I agree, man, and pack it out. Whatever gets your meat home, but I tell you what, when you butcher your own animals, whether it's a moose or a deer or a rabbit, a duck or sheep, the satisfaction from being able to eat it is, I don't know, something I've never experienced before. I wonder who cut this tree down. That was with my bio dad, so I put his initial there as well, but we don't have a relationship no more. But I cut this fucker down, put my name in it. Got some nice trees out of here, actually. Old dead ones that were just dead, obviously. I mean, how's the drinking water? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Some lake, you know, I've drunk from the creek by my house. It's running water from a spring with no heavy flow. If the flow is really good in the water on rivers and shit, I think you can drink them if the river's clean. Or the creek or whatever. I don't know, man. Each their own. You would have to filter this, I'm sure. But I'm sure in an emergency you could drink it. Yeah, my bio dad. Yeah, mate. The hiking part is just like an adventure, mate. You get up that, you go up there and you're like, oh, one more hill. Let's see what's up there. Then you know you're 3 clicks fucking away from the road. Shelly's waiting for you, mate. I took some new magic mushrooms the other day. They're called Cambodians, and fuck me. Fantastic, fantastic mushrooms. I always look at people's cuts as well to see if they know what they're doing when they're falling the trees. But this one looks kind of funky. What the fuck has someone done to this tree? Yeah, right. You can get beaver fever for sure, because the river that we stopped at to look at them ducks have beavers in it. So I wouldn't drink that. It depends on the body of water, how much water's there, the flow rate and all that kind of stuff. But like the creek that runs past my house, it doesn't run that far, maybe a kilometer. And you know, there's no beavers or nothing on it, and it's spring water. So more safe to drink for sure. That was someone cutting with a machete. Fucking hell, mate. What, you're telling me we got some ninjas out here? Now, no better feeling than harvesting and growing yourself. Actually knowing where your food comes from. Knowing where your food comes from is like, I don't know, for me, this is a big luxury. You know, we're all gonna die, but let's try and keep as healthy as we can. I want to try these leaves, because apparently they taste like carrots. The oxeye daisy leaves. These little leaves here. I'm gonna take some. They taste like carrots, mate. All food comes from farms, yeah, sprayed. Oh yeah, cooking and washing and toilet, 100%. It all depends on the creek. Like, you know, if there's a dead fucking moose in the creek and it's washing down, you might get sick from it, but the likelihood from that place is not very big. Oh yeah, I see. Your signs on your driveway are hilarious. You got to stop and read them. Oh, what's that? What's that bird? That looks like a little sandpiper or something. Looks like it's got a broken leg or something. It's not flying. What's up with him? Wonder what's up with that sweet little fish. Oh, he flew off. He flew off. You can't really see it, but yeah, blends in pretty good. Trust me, the oxeye daisy, man. That was a little sandpiper. Yeah, they're really sweet, they are. Taking you away from its nest. Really? That's what they do? Really? Interesting. And are there nests on the ground? I want to find a little nest now. Really? Oh, that's cute. This is where people have gone hunting and they're butchering the animals. That's what they do. They need to do at my house. I just wonder how tall I need it for Dooley. 7 foot, maybe 8 feet. But yeah, I need to do something like that. Really, they're hard to see. Yeah, they cover them up as well, I bet. Put them in a rock. right area where you cannot see them. I'm scared in case I walk near it and the sandpiper starts busting me up. Got twin berries, but like down here even, like this is down by the lake. Look at it, it's fucking dead, mate. There's nothing here. This is normally pretty green down here. But this year, oh man, it's dry. You could put a camp here. Yeah, people come here, bro, and fish, and they camp here all weekend or week or whatever they want to do. Those Cambodian mushrooms you mentioned, I think they grow on elephant dung. Really? Damn, bro. They're really visual. They're really visual. Like I took the mushrooms and like when you close your eyes, you just see like colors, man. It's beautiful. 9 feet. Yeah. I can do that. I'll have to get the ladder out. Get the ladder out and get that squared away. Oh, I heard the little sandpiper again. What are mushrooms like? It depends how many you take, mate. I'll microdose them to help me, you know, get through the days. But you can take a little more and, you know, depends on how much you take, how you feel. But if you just take, you know, a medium amount, it makes you feel kind of not drunk, but like floaty. Floaty and just really relaxed, mate. Really, really, really relaxed. And, you know, if I was on mushrooms now, like a medium amount, the sounds of the wind, the waves, the grass, the leaves, just are like, it's a crazy feeling. It's beautiful. You know, psychedelics are healing, man. How much I take, like a quarter teaspoon on an empty stomach and have a sip of lemon juice, and you're gonna feel it pretty good. Yeah, they're cute. Particular strain, you've got so many strains. I've had Penis Envy is my favorite, the Cambodians, blues. There's a bunch of different ones that it's kind of like weed. They're all gonna do the same thing with a little bit of difference, but I'm not that into it. Like, I just buy and try different ones. But man, they're healing, bro. Like, even for me, yeah, when I go out cutting trees, yeah, I come back and my body is so tight. My neck and shoulders are fucked. I got a massive headache because I've got injured shoulder and neck from the army. And, you know, I can take a shower and relax, but my body is still tight. Whereas literally I'll take some mushrooms, I'll sit on the couch and my body fully relaxes, and I swear the next day my body feels amazing. No paranoia, no, not like weed. They say it depends how much you take, bro. If you take a shit ton, you might get paranoid. But if you just take little bits, it will make you just feel, trust it. Don't be scared of them. When anyone takes magic mushrooms, they always take loads and trip the fuck out and they hate them. But like little bits, yeah, and you will feel, it's like if you drink 10 liters of vodka, you're gonna black out. Whereas if you only drink, you know, a couple shots, you're gonna feel wavy. Same thing with the mushrooms. Don't be scared of them. They're healing, man. They grow in the ground, man. Look how quick she's filled up. I buy them online as well. I buy them off the website online in Canada, and they get delivered to my post box. Microdose, yeah. Microdosing magic mushrooms help me get off prescription tablets. And you know what? Yeah, yeah. Definitely 20 minutes later, you're like, fuck, I ain't feeling anything. Let me just eat 1 or 2. And then, boom, it hits you. And you're like, holy fuck. Like, if you were tripping on mushrooms, all this here would be like moving, like just moving. If you take a lot. if you take a little bit, things are just heightened, like your senses, you know. I don't know, it is beautiful. I do love. Oh really? A mushroom on 15th Ave? Yeah, Shadow, trust me, the mushrooms are good, man. They can help you get off prescription pills, trust me. You feel anxious, OCD, whatever, you can take some mushroom and it kind of puts life in perspective with you. You kind of think a little bit more straight, and for me it works, not for everyone. I'll get the website, man. I don't know it right now. Canadian mushrooms or something like that. It's a basic website. They're more expensive than weed though. But would you rather pay, you know, $20 a month for prescription pills that are fucked? Or would you rather take, you know, pay $100 and take some natural medicine like the mushroom or the weed? For me, the price doesn't, you can't put price on health, man. If it's healthier for you and it costs more, pay it. Yeah, Data takes them too. Data likes magic mushrooms. She just started taking them this year since she's stopped breastfeeding, and she's happy with them. Naked cannabis, yeah. Look, I'm already filled up. I'm already filled up, baby. Way quicker. We're in the middle of the Canadian bush right now. Getting my livestock a little bit of water. But look, it's some flow coming out of it. Way quicker. The new axle's doing really good, man. I've got no complaints on the new axle. You could shower with that 100%, man. It's a strong old pump. So much quicker. And I can unload it in the same amount of time, and just gives me more time to do other things in the day, rather than, because the more animals I get, the more water I'm gonna need. I'm trying to find somewhere for my phone. It's cold up here, yeah. It's pretty chilly. Yo, what's up, DAJ? It's a simple setup as well. It's, you know, it's not crazy, but it does the job. What's that? RSO. Oh, what does that stand for again? What does RSO? Summit? Yeah, I'm used to the cold, yeah. Rick Simpson oil, that's it. I couldn't remember. So I'm just going to stretch out this hose so I can release all the water from it. One drop. Yeah, I don't know what the yarrow guai is, man. I've never seen it. I've never seen it yet, mate. Just got to get the Jenny. Fancy, mate. I mean, that is super quick compared to what I had to do for the last 5 years. Well, I'm filling up water, so I've got a 1,000-litre tank full, and then I've gone and got this other load to fill up my second cube. So then I haven't got to get livestock water. So yeah, I've filled this up now. Yeah, it's windy up here, bruv. This is nearly white capping on this little lake. Oh yeah, thank you, mate. Learn some English, bruv. I don't speak the best English, even though I'm from England. The Wendigo. Yo, cheers, Mia. You know, like, it was $200 we had to spend on that pump. You know, we didn't have $200, but the more and more I'm going out and getting water, it just seems like, you know, it seems good to be able to get a bit quicker, to give us more time to do other stuff. So now I just haul it home. Haul it home and call it a day. And I'll just leave it on the trailer and I'll unload the water tomorrow. Because we've got milking in 50 minutes. Milking the sheep never frickin' ends, mate. It never ends. Something's ate these, look. The dandelion flowers, maybe rabbits or something have come down and they've ate all the flowers off the dandelions. I can hear the little sandpiper as well. Little sweet thing. There it is. Oh, what a sweet bird. Yeah, it just flew off. Cool, man. What's up, Blanca? We're just getting some water here. Nothing too crazy. We'll get back and start milking and get dinner going. The days go so freaking quick. Yeah, that's beautiful that they do that. It's their defense skill, eh? I love nature. Oh, man. I live in the bush, but my favorite time is just to be hiking in the bush, away from even my house, the animals, just like being in the forest. Even though I live in it, it's, you know, it's hard to describe, but like walking away from my house, even though it's in the bush, but just being in the bush away from it is just, it's beautiful. Yeah, she's proper going off, she is. I can see her over there on the ground, little sweet sandpiper. Yeah, it's not, the water's not warm. But there's a ledge that runs from about there all the way across. And if you just troll up and down, you get some decent trout out of here. The biggest trout I've ever caught was out of here. And it's not a deep lake. I think it's only 50 meters or something deep. But yeah, nice lake, man. Lovely lake. It's about going to the wild. One of the best is that Dick Pranoki, the guy that went to Twin Lakes in Alaska, homesteaded off the grid there on his own for fucking years or whatever. He's an inspiration for sure. Cannibals, yeah, there's cannibals out there. The Fijians, you know, Fijians in the British Army, they were cannibals not that long ago. And trust me, when the Fijians get drunk on grog, which is their like fucking alcohol that they make, man, they're scary people. Hard as fuck. Hardest foreign nationals I've ever met. The Fijians, absolute units of people. You'd get obviously other, you know, Jamaicans and Kenyans and that, and they do not come anywhere close to the strength and brutality of the Fijians in the army. Yeah, when they would get drunk and we would be in the block, man, they would just be running around. They're scary, man. They're scary people. This lake gets a bit not busy. You might see one boat on it a week, bruv. Not even that. None of the lakes up here are busy. There's so many lakes around here, bro. For someone to come out all the way here to fish, not many people do it. But yeah, this lake gets fished a little bit, you know. It doesn't see more than 100 people a year, that's for sure. It sees probably 20, 30, I don't know. There's resident eagles here too. There's the little sandpiper. Logging is all around here, bro. Everywhere that I can see is logging. Logging, logging, logging. But there's been fires that have come through and just burnt it all down. But everywhere around me is logging. More logging than anything else out here. It's just logging. All these roads are made because of logging. Yeah, right. Since the fires, even less people come out here. All right, well, everything's away. But yeah, less people since the fires, man. I weren't here before the fires. There were some significant fires here though. Biggest fires I've ever seen. So now I've got to get out of this lake and head back home. And then in 40 minutes we're out milking. There was a paper mill about, I think, a pulp mill in Prince George, which is 3.5 hours from here. I don't know whether it's still running or not, but it fucking stinks in Prince George when you go there. Jesus, horrible smell. You can smell it sometimes. Damn, that's hot, bro. Man, spread eagle. Just trying to not hit these tree stumps. The Yaguar is here. Come out and get him then. I'll capture him. Oh, is it the sewage treatment? Fucking reeks, mate. Sometimes I guess if the wind is blowing the right way, Jesus. Really, a porridge factory? That's what we call the Scots, porridge wogs. Well, she's Scottish. No offense to the jocks. Yo, what's up, Al? This is where I got the tree to do my ashtray as well. Yo, Sophia with the sparkles, the meal smell, yeah. Yo, big up Sophia chick. How's you doing, man? Oh, she lived in Crewe. Oh, she was a northerner then. She was a northerner. Oh, mate, the winter's fun, bro. Yo, big up Sophia. The winter's beautiful out here, man. But like, I don't leave the property, so it's more just chilling and just surviving in the winter, mate. Yeah, thank you for the stars. Yo, big up Sophia chick. The UK's got the gifts now. Big up with the combo freeze. Damn, baby. On the left is where I found that quartz, the Drury quartz. I found up on top of that mountain on the left here. Crazy. Take it nice and easy, because it's still a good amount of weight on the axle, 3,500 pounds, but some of these roads may fuck it up. Yeah, sweet dreams, Sophia chick. Have a good sleep, mate. We're butchering him on Saturday. Saturday we're butchering him, and then we'll hang him for a couple days, and then we'll cut him up and freeze him. And I Own an Island is said he'd come and help me, and I'm looking forward to seeing how he does things, learn some new tips and tricks for butchering. No, I didn't go tree cutting today. There's Bigfoots out here, definitely. I am the Bigfoot. I'll be whatever I identify as a Bigfoot. Drop it into gear 1 here, or first gear, down this hill. Down this hill, there's one spot you can see my house from, and then there's a road that goes behind my house where you can see the roof in one spot, and then you have to go all the way on to the mountains near like Teapot that way to see my house. Now, I didn't get the silver birch. Nah, I've just gone and got water, mate. Just heading back to the house. I don't know if we'll be able to see it. Oh, there it is. You can see it just about here. See there, that little roof? It's too hard to see, but yeah, that's my house there. It's hard to see, man. I'm gonna get the silver birch when I next go use my truck when it's empty, but I don't know when that's gonna be. You could see it. What, back in the day? When all these trees were gone, you could see it probably. What time is it here, mate? It's 3:24, 15:24. Same time as San Francisco. We're in BC, bro. Pacific time. Oh yeah, you can see it just about you can see it, because sometimes you can see a flash of light if you, and this is where they're at, when you can see a flash of light sometimes. But now that you're down here, it's pretty well hidden, the house, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, Toyota's a good car, man. Oh, 1 minute. There you go, that's better. There's lots of good cars out there, man. Toyota's really good for me. 3:55 in India. Bloody hell, mate. What you up to today in India? What is your job in India, bro? What do you get up to in your spare time? You're a chippy. Oh, nice, mate. Beautiful job that is. What do you build out of wood then, out there? Woodwork, yeah, mate. In England, we call you chippies. That's a nickname for carpenters, chippies. But like this hill is, you'll see this mountain here. Oh, you can't see it. But like this one, that's the one that's behind my woodshed. But you can see it's burnt, and then on the right hand side, it went over the mountain and stopped burning. But me and Dana's been on top of that mountain when we first moved there. We hiked up there. Fucking hell, mate. It took fucking long to get up there. And from here, it doesn't look bad, but when you're actually on the side of the mountain, fuck me, mate, the bush and the fallen trees, it is hard to hike out here. This road to the left as well, I go cutting down there. I think it's about 12 kilometers down that road. There's some nice trees down there, but I've taken quite a bit out of there. Probably like, I don't know, 30 fucking truckloads out of there in my time. Bought some furniture. Oh, mate, beautiful. So you're like a finishing carpenter then. Nice detailed work. Oh yeah, definitely. The chair cushions, it'll bring some stuff up for sure. Like, I'm comfortable butchering dually for sure, but you know, when am I gonna have the opportunity to learn from somebody that's done it way more than me? And you know, I've only learned off of YouTube and shit. To have somebody who does it way more than me and learn from them is, you know, priceless experience that I can learn from John. So I definitely appreciate it, because you know, there's so many little tips and tricks to butchering. People have their own ways that save time and different things, you know. It's interesting. And yeah, butchering an animal is a lot of work. Even if it's a sheep, it's still a lot of work. You have sharp knives too. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Like, I've done bear, I've done moose, duck, rabbit. I've done a cow when I was at the ranch. So I can do it, but you know, I've only done it for a couple years. Only, you know, not many times, 15, 20 times. So he's done it fucking hundreds of times. So definitely can learn. You know, you only get better by taking on other people's experience, and you know, what might work for me might not work for him, and etc. But you know, learning is a way of growing, man. I'm not, you know, I ain't got that much manly in me to admit that, you know, you can learn and be better, Yeah, learn all the tricks. 45 minutes skinned and quarter elk. That's quick, bro. The sheep, I'm thinking the sheep will probably take 45 minutes or so, 50 minutes. I don't know how long it will take. Yeah, I've got to get rid of him. It's too dangerous to be outside. It's hard to enjoy being outside when he's out there. He's so unpredictable. And I can't wait to fill my freezer up either. This is how food gets on the plate. You have to kill it. You got to bleed it out. You got to gut it, skin it, hang it, butcher it. He'll have some good meat on him, definitely. Nothing with his pelt. I'm not doing nothing with his pelt. I ain't got the time to tan it. After he's hung up 15 to 20. Yeah. The biggest thing I've learned with the sheep is, you know, obviously shoot them, cut their throat, bleed them out. and then you cut his balls off straight away. Instantly cut his balls off, and helps keep the meat nice. Yeah, you can't stop learning. Even when you're old, man, 60, 70 years old, you can still learn, you know. But if you just, you know, if you're just a twat and you're like, oh, I don't need help, which can be hard for a man for sure. You know, it's, you know, taking on other help is, you know, I don't know. It's kind of a man thing, I think. You want to feel like you're able to do it yourself, but which I know I can, but man, I can improve lots with my butchering. So I'm taking this opportunity and I'm very grateful for it. Oh, thank you, Troy. We're just come back from the lake, getting some water, and now we're going on to my homestead. Oh, really? Yeah, the hide, Dooley, I don't want Dooley's hide. Right, your kids learn as well. Your kids can teach you as you get older as well, you know. They're exposed to different new things, and it's good to keep growing. Like, if you're not growing, you're dying, you know. You gotta just keep growing. Even if you're old, you can still learn. Butchering is not my forte. I'm from London. I was in the army. I've never butchered animals before living up here, but I've had to learn. Yep, humbled by my environment. I've been humbled out here a couple times. Big time. I'm gonna just hang it for a day or two. You ain't gotta hang the sheep very long. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I could have a big ego, right? And be like, I don't need another man's help. But, you know, I'm only gonna get better by learning from other people. I've only learned butchering from 2 people before, and I've taken everything I learned from them and, you know, a bit of YouTube. Butchering is fucking hard, mate. Butchers make butchering look so easy. The hardest bit for me is just, you know, the initial, you know, putting them down, but it's just because you're human, you know. If you love shooting fucking animals, there's something wrong with you. In my opinion. I was in the army, I've shot people, but shooting animals is hard. You know, because they're innocent, really. But you gotta learn, that's how your food gets put on the table. And where I'm from, you don't learn that. Come on, ducks, get out the way. Get out the way, ducky ducks. And I have a conscience as well, right? So, I don't know, it's just different, man. I'm from a place where I only got my meat from the store. Well, good for you, up in flames. Good for you. Traffic jam. Traffic jam. I'm happy to learn, man. My ego won't stop me from learning. I've got a bit of an ego with some things for sure, but things I'm confident in doing, like being able to shoot you in between the eyebrows, I'm egotistic about that for sure. You know, it's no different. It's no different than butchering a rabbit or a duck, a sheep. But you know, it's no different than butchering a fish. It's the same. It's a life. It's got hearts and lungs and all this shit, gills or whatever. I don't know. But it's just your attachment to the animals. You see bigger animals and you just, you know, you just think differently because they're bigger. I think. Oh, what am I doing? The bigger the animal, the little bit more it is to drop them. But, you know, once you've done it a couple times, it just becomes like nature, really. My bio dad is a butcher and he used to do all the deer in the area, got me out of school tagging and hauling them into the cooler. Oh, yeah, mate. Butchering is fucking hard work. Like, when you have a moose, you could do for me, a quarter a day on a moose is a lot of butchering. I've got Dooley like trying to get fucking ran over right now. Oh, this isn't going well at all. What am I doing? Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I got too close. We got to move them drawers. Once this water's unloaded and the cube is off, we're going to move them drawers to where they're going to be living. Shut up, Dooley. Shut up. Fucking crackhead. And listen, I love my animals, even though he's tried putting me in a fucking wheelchair how many times. I still care, I still look after. A quartering at a time. And if you do a quartering at a time, there's probably gonna be, you know, a big chance that your butchering is gonna be nicer. I think I'm in your region, but I'm in a town. Okay, well, I'm near Fraser Lake. He's looking to fucking tag me. I'm gonna swap my internet over, okay, guys? I'll be back in 1 second. Yeah, he just chased me. He just chased me. You are an absolute wank stain, you are. You've done well, mate. I got him when he was a little lamb. Tiny little lamb. But that's the one we're going to be butchering Saturday. How many of you could shoot him and butcher him? In all honesty. And do you know what? It's like, you don't have, I either don't do it and go to the store and spend thousands on meat, or you have to do it and you can save more money. Them big butt K-sheep are disgusting. Where's he asleep? Oh. Let's see what our solar's at. Yeah, that's precious, man. 1266, 20 amps. Okay, so we can probably turn a couple things off. Because the sun ain't gonna stay out forever. Turn this freezer off. I'm in PG. I've done lots of comms work through Fraser Lake and the plateau out southwest. Oh, nice, mate. Welcome in. How did you find us, bruv? Yeah, he's a sweet boy. I've got to pick up more grain in a week and a half. I've got to take the truck, pick up a pallet of grain. And hunted or home kill meat is way better than a slaughterhouse. I've had an apprenticeship in a slaughterhouse. Oh, man. The animals are stressed and everything, man. Your off-road film channel on Insta. Yo, really, bruv? What's your Insta name, man? Welcome in, though, bruv. A pallet of grain? I don't know. $500 or something. But I get 10% off because I buy a pallet at a time. Yeah, some people have good looking meat, man. So we've got our duck food. I've got milk, powdered milk. I've got alfalfa pellets. I've got sheep tex grain, duck food. Then I've got rabbit feed here. A lot of rabbit feed. Lots of dog food. There's actually 1, 2, 3, and then there's rabbit behind there too. So we've got quite a good stock going into this winter. Really? You make films, bruv? Come up here and make a film, man. How many followers you got? These are some of the rabbit pelts that I turned. All our drinking water for the winter. All our building materials, 2x4s. We bought a whole flift of 2x4s. We saved it was something like $400 or something by buying it in a lift. Yo, big up Alaska. But food is expensive. But you got to think. What did I say? 300. Wait. 300, 400, and I've earned, by next week, I would have earned $450 off of ducks that I sold this year, which will pay for the sheep tex, a pallet of sheep tex. I sold a lamb for $450, which will pay for my sheep feed. I'm going to need 10 bales of hay, 11 bales of hay, which is going to cost me $1,000. So we're slowly earning some money. I've got to pick up all this dog food as well. This will last us quite a while. We've got to get, bedding, straw, pine shavings, rabbit feed. I've got cat feed. Do I use Excel? Nah, mate. I've got cat litter. I've got my salt, mineral salt for the lambs and sheep. Puppy pads. Fucking loads of shit, dude. Oh, mate, if you're keen to do that, I would arrange that. If you want to film a serious doco, bruv, I'm up for it. Definitely. Email me, bruv. Email me up in flames or message me on Instagram. My email is 0a11remotehomestead@gmail.com. Big round bales, yeah. Probably looking at $100 a bale, so I'm going to need 10. I'm also going to have to build a shelter in the next couple of weeks to store the hay bales because we've been doing it with tarps, covering them with tarps, which work fine. But we're going to need more tarps, and the prices of the tarps I cannot afford. They're a lot of money, so a better option will be just to make a little simple shelter somehow where we can just slide each bale underneath or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, bro, just email me so I've got your email, man, so you don't lose us. Yo, what's up, Alaska Critter Cam? How's your day going out there today? Improvised tarps. Basically just a shelter, mate, like plywood and some posts. Maybe, you know, as tall, just a bit taller than the hay bales. I'm not sure. We're going to have to think of something. Because the tarps, you know, the amount of money I pay in tarps, I could build the shelter, half the shelter, which will last longer than the tarp. Got all my chains, all my, I made this file. This was an old antler glued in a file. Works pretty nice. Got all my saw stuff ready for the season. I got that hose there. Didn't even know I had that hose. I bought some new straps as well because I was borrowing John's brother's. I do a lot of, every time I go out cutting trees, I'll be here streaming, sharpening my chainsaw. Very much needed. We honoured Bernie, who built the house. We've put his old Birkenstock clogs up here. He was asking about them. Yeah. Sorry, mate. I've just forgot to give them to you when I saw you, man. My apologies. His band saws that he used up there too. But yeah, my bad. He's probably got that fucking British guy. But yeah, man, lots of shit. Got my chainsaw, my blades up here too. Ready to go. Lots of chainsaw gear. 28 and 20 inch. Oh, mate, we got into the last three of a documentary, no, a series on Amazon Prime and National Geographic called Hard North, a TV show. They found me on TikTok. They contacted me. We had the casting interview, and the reason they didn't come to us is because of the location. It's too rural for them. They make these TV shows look like everyone's in the middle of nowhere, and a lot of the time they're not. They want to be able to access it in the winter, and I was like, well, you got to come up on a snowmobile for, I don't know, 20 clicks, 15 clicks, whatever it is. And that was it. That's why they didn't choose us. What if you use thin plastic sheets to spray layers of epoxy? Yeah, you could maybe do that. But yeah, if we would have got on that TV show, things could have been different. But we'll keep on keeping on, man. It was a shame, dude. Do you want me to put Dooley away? Now it's got to turn off the... Put Dooley away, and then we'll milk. If you've never seen it, this is canning gear. We've got black bear. This is black bear fat. So is this. 2 cans of black bear fat. And this is worth a lot of money if you sell it. But this is all black bear, black bear. We got some veggies left, but we're waiting to get our own veggies to can more. Then we've got some red sauces here. I've got a curry, that's a curry. More black bear. And then we've got some soups and that we made a couple years ago as backup. I mean, do you know what was tough for me? Living in the city and going 9 to 5 every day. Oh, you gotta have the Ruby Murray. You've gotta have Ruby Murray. This is the most scariest part of my day that I'm about to do right now, which is get Dooley in the shed. He is an absolute arsehole. Where did you put the lids in that, babe? It fills up so quickly.
Did you die? That's alright.
So much quicker getting water, eh?
I still feel like you're gone for a long time.
Really?
Yeah. You left at 2. But you said it only takes 10 minutes to fill now.
Yeah, it does.
It's like 1:45 now.
It's 4.
Yeah, so 2 hours? Hour and a half?
There was a little sandpiper at the lake, like the bird with the little long beak, telling me on there because it started like going crazy and like running to certain spots. So when you get close to the nest, they distract you. The mum distracts you by trying to get you away from the nest. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah.
The mushroom. Yeah, those ones bite you. You could do it.
No, not yet. I've got a splinter in the bottom of my toe.
Ouch. It's gonna hurt more. No. Why it came up?
Feels like you're walking on a thorn every time.
Yeah.
He's going away now. Will you bring the jars out? Thanks. See you later, Cynthia. Let me go put Dooley away. All right, that was pretty easy. Yeah, we do. I love him, of course. He's a sweet animal. All animals are sweet. He's just doing what natural, you know. Hey. Yeah, I'll be sorry to see him go, mate. It's one of them things. Now these fuckers are coming. Sheep are fucking relentless, mate, I tell ya. Listen to them. Fucking look at her trying to get in. Fucking arseholes. Is it hot in here? Nah. It's, oh. I've got a thermometer here, I can check. $18. 18 degrees, mate, in here. These are the 2 bean bags that my boys have got for Christmas. Nah, no neighbours, mate. You got to drive 45 minutes to find some neighbours. Don't get in. Oh, you fucking dick. Sorry, I've just got absolute madness around me right now. And they step on your fucking ankles. Ah, bullseye, you bell end. Sheep everywhere. This is, look at the piss-wrapped coloured dog. She's yellow. She identifies as a golden lab. Bullseye. Please don't step on my feet. Oh, here we go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. You want some food, eh? Hey. Oh, come on, girls. Hey. It is dangerous. You love nuts. What kind? Leroy's nuts. You love Leroy's nuts. Oh, pistachio. Cheers for clearing that up, bro. Yellow. Because she sleeps with the sheep. Oh, Dave's nuts. True. I heard Dave's are salty. These nuts. So yeah, Saturday morning live stream, Butcher and Dooley. I'll show you everything apart from the kill. If you want to be here, I mean, you might learn something, you might not, who knows. Just waiting for Dana now. Oh, this puppy probably wants some food too. You need more food than that. Let's go, girl. You'll be here, yeah. Should be good. Should be a lot of fun. Well, not a lot of fun, but rewarding. Am I a good shot? Yeah, I am. Definitely. I'm not the best shot, but I'm a good shot. You got to realise, like, people that go hunting and that, yeah, there's some unbelievable shots for sure. But when you're in the military, especially the infantry, it's your job to shoot and kill. And you, in your career, fire thousands upon thousands. The amount of bullets are fired is just crazy. So just naturally, by the amount you do it, you become good. You know? You get a good shot from a hunter, you know, maybe they've only fired 1,000 rounds in their life and they're really good. For me, it was a lot of training and practice. Yeah, we have mule deer and whitetail deer. Oh my God, she's got that fucking face on again. Moan, 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 moan. Damn, man. Moan, 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 moan. See, I got it ready for her and it wasn't good enough. This is where Tundra's been sleeping though. She's really enjoying laying in here. We're gonna make her a little shelter outside these 2 sheds here. Well, 3 sheds it will be. Hello, little man. Hey! What's that? What happened to your cheek? Did you get bit? Let me see. Did you hit it? Oh, you got bit by a bug. Oh, mate, you've got dad's skin where it flares up. He got bit right on the cheek, little sweet man. Did he? What a guam. We've got a Labradoodle, a yellow dog.
Oh, that's sweet, Cruz. You bringing that?
Oh, did you bring water for Tundra?
Look, Tundra, Cruz is bringing
Tundra,
water.
come here. Good girl. Hey.
Oh, I'll go drink some water. You got something in your throat, obviously.
Mrs. ripping our frickin' shit up. I picked up loads of pieces. Look, she's drinking, mate. Well done. See you later, May. We'll see you tomorrow, mate. I just got to go and help Dana. Who's that? Eagles. Eagles. Well done, Susie. Eagles. Oh, mate, they've got so much power compared to the freezer.
Oh, good job, Cruz. Is it an eagle?
Yeah.
What? Didn't see. I know what that was. I just spoke all it. I know you won't too well. Don't you love that someone just knows you so well? What, no?
Yeah.
Dickhead.
Oh, Dotty Dana.
You what?
Oh, Dotty Dana. Yeah, the kids will be homeschooled, mate.
You want to wee in that? He wants to wee in that.
You want to piss in it? Okay, you piss in it.
No, I ain't helping him milk the face.
Yeah, we do cards and flashcards and stuff with Cruz. Look at the ducks, mate. They're getting further and further away, the old free-range ducks. Mate, it is like, I've got to remind myself some days, because, you know, everyone is, I'm a warrior. So some days you got to just tell yourself, is it worth worrying about? Here they come. What's the point in worrying? Literally does nothing. But I'm the first to admit I'm a warrior for sure. I just got shooed away, and now you want Dada's help. Do you need my help now? No, you don't. That's crazy. Oh, Mr. Cruz. He's pissing in the fucking water can. He's a joker. It's smart, because then it don't splash up on his feet if he pisses in there.
That's what you can do in the house, in the toilet.
I told him to go on the toilet. That's...
You could just pee outside. Oh yeah, that'd be great.
You want... You're cold now. Okay, let me put your clothes back on. Dada's coming. Step back.
Oh my god.
Is this kid?
Fuck, I did it all by myself yesterday.
What, with him pissing
Yes!
and doing this?
Remember, how do you think he pissed in Tundra's food bowl yesterday and who helped him?
Put that fucking rock there. I'm going to remove that rock. Oh my god.
No. No way. See you later, Blanca. Oh, I've sold another 10 ducks. They want 10 khakis for 15. So for 130, we're selling them. And they'll meet us in town whenever.
Oh, sick, dude.
They want 10 khaks. An old lady. So they're going to be going
Look how
to...
big that brown cack is beside Big Mama.
Yeah, that's a tank.
Look at that cayuga behind Big Mama.
I don't remember the cayuga feathers having that brown...
No, that's the mix of cayuga and khaki. I think goes
Ow,
in
you
there.
bellend.
You got a smoke out here? little flag pig. That's alright, love. It's okay, you throw it in the garbage. She wants to. Tundra! Hey! Stop it! She's bad. She's bad sometimes. We're all bad sometimes. Do you want to go look for smokes for me?
There's one more I can't reach in there.
Mine's not going to be able to reach. You need the hoe. Not this hoe.
Where you going?
I'm going to go look up the what's that farm. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go look for eggs. Yeah, okay. Daddy's got this here.
Yo, big love. Whoa, hi Mike. How you doing, bro? I need to go and get some eggs. Oh, 1 second. I got another egg. They're laying them underneath my woodshed, woolly shed. So I had to get the rake. I'm good, Mike. We're just outside for 5 minutes. Release my sheep, actually. Keep one back. 3 Muscovy eggs.
Hey! 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 Come here! Don't jump! Don't jump! Get away!
Double tap to like, big up, man. Oh yeah, play, man. Yo, big up my. Yeah, that's just puppy play. She just thinks they're one of hers, man. It's not really terrorizing, it's just chasing. Like, Maisie will literally stand there and let her rub on her and shit. She's just still a puppy, so she's gonna have a bit of boost about her. But yeah, that will die off the older she gets. You know, she's still so young, man. She sees them as one of them, so she wants to bite their ankles. She'll roll on her belly. You know, what they would do with Junie, the same shit. But yeah, of course, you know, if that was an adult stalking, chasing, maybe. But she's just popping around like a puppy, mate. Popping around and just releasing some of her energy. Any luck? Little fuckers. Oh yeah.
Look by the other side of the driveway. Not you, Tinder. You go stay with your feet.
Hey, get,
Don't follow me.
get.
No, don't follow. Don't interact with her. She's supposed to be doing her own thing, guys.
Yeah, they're good dogs. Oh yeah, that's Maisie and Tundra play, man. Like, Maisie will literally like she'll step over Tundra and they'll be like crossed like this, like a cross. And she just thinks they're puppies, mate. She just get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. She just thinks she's the one of them. She sleeps with them, you know. She's got energy throughout the day, but dies down normally at the end. Huh? That's the, yeah.
Because that one's exposed. Isn't that bad for them?
Yeah.
Oh, there.
But you can't contain that puppy energy.
No, we're looking around here for eggs. We're going to go down the driveway. Don't mom me. I'm going to start cruising here.
This is the shortest it's ever been back here, though.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
They're even weeding by the house. I'll load this shit up on the trailer as well. Easier than throwing on my truck. How many have we got there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. Yeah, 8th of June and a fire going. Yeah, it's cold.
July.
8.
July.
Yeah. Oh, July, yeah. 8th of July.
Okay, don't throw. No,
No, put them down.
not near the starling and not near the solar.
Yeah, it's chilly. I mean, I'm in a t-shirt, but she's in a t-shirt, sweater, and winter jacket.
It's not
It's a full jacket, sorry.
my jam sweater.
She loves this weather. It is nice for sure, but kind of crazy. Moan, 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 moan. There's too much to moan about.
Stiff. Probably 1, 2, 3. Oh, is it? Rapidly.
They do come down here now, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I see them down here in the morning.
Wonder if John knows he's in it. Oh, I'm losing signal.
Oh, I see. Yeah, probably. Is it a butterfly? You think? Oh, grasshopper maybe? Yeah, torn up. Yeah.
What is that on the pine trees, if you know? It's not sap, it's like some sort of like growth.
It's on this one too. Look, behind you, James. All these ones have it.
Yeah, they've got this summit on them. Does anyone know what that is? It's on the pine trees. Does anybody know what this is? Property tax for the 76 acres, 1,200. And it's just gone up 200 this year. Oh, the signal is fucked. Yeah. Yeah, my younger son is Salvatore. And then... Oh my god, another moan. I need a moan jar. It's an English thing, shut up.
It's an English thing.
Yeah, it is.
Possessive fucks. Claim everything is yours.
My doctor, my painter.
Yeah.
Like, you guys do that though as well.
I'm talking about our kid. I don't care.
It doesn't matter,
I
yeah.
don't care about your doctor and your lawyer. And
Oh,
your
you
accountant.
just change the rules for what needed to win. Yeah,
My
sure, that
child.
sounds...
Our child, dude.
Yeah, some kind of fungus. I wonder if that's, you know, a bad thing, cut them down or what.
There's a few now that I've seen.
Yeah, they've killed the garlic, the fucking arseats.
Yeah, well.
Oh well, we know it works and next year we're going to have covers over them. But they knocked off the wood and fucking ate them, didn't they? Pricks. See, look, she just follows them around, mate.
Alright, Cruzy, shall we go?
Pine
Your
blister
brother
rust.
wakes up. Yeah, okay, let's go.
Oh, I'll get the milk and the 3 eggs. Looks like it could storm. It's kind of cold. See, she's just playing, dude. It's hard to knock that out of a young one, but like, it will die down as they get older, for sure. They definitely get lazier when they hit 1 year old, 1.5. Yeah, I'm making out, mate. It's funny, you see the grass here, you know, they don't go for... This is what makes me laugh. He's eating it now. But they don't always just want the grass. They want the other plants. Because we've got other patches. Oh, Dana! A Muscovy on a nest. Yeah. There she is. There's a big chance they're not going to be fucking fertilised because I haven't got a Muscovy male and they don't really get banged by the mallards. But now they're on. I don't know how long she's been on it, whether the eggs are good or not. Pine blister. Okay. Hello? Oh, a big bee. Oh, geese. Bee. Leaf. Leaf. It's your accent, man. But yeah, look, I mean, she follows them around. This is the biggest thing. And she's, you know, she's really good with the ducks now, but she still is a puppy. Look, she's just playing with them like their dogs. The solar. Okay, yeah, the solar was installed by me and John with his knowledge, and we've left it like that because it's best for the winter sun. It's not a movable one, so I cannot move it up or down. And it's best in the summer, you're going to get the sun regardless, the long daylight hours, etc. But in the winter, you want it to be the most effective because we get lack of sun. So this is why we did the more of a winter position. Come here. That's, yo, what's up, Bobby Joe? That is why we did that. They're up there. What, you want an egg? Come on then. Yeah, the movable ones. I can quickly go and show you. Tundra, go take them to mummy. In your pocket. Yeah, I mean, my setup for the solar was rather cheap. June, get back! Get back! Like, I'll show you the solar at the back. It was railway ties. Go. It's railway ties, 2x4s, and some screws, mate. And I mean, we've had some strong winds this year and it hasn't moved at all. That's why John's knowledge is good, because he built them above the snow level so they won't get covered with the fallen snow. And all you need is a bit of an extended broom or something just to wipe them off when they get snow on it. Braced up. I mean, look at the price of that solar system. Not the system, but the stand compared to one that you have to buy in the city. Thousands of dollars. This one costs maybe $100. Not even. Them railway ties ain't moving. Our wind comes normally a bit from this side, so it's never really coming head on. And it rarely comes from the, well, it does come from the north, but the house kind of blocks it. So we're pretty, these things won't shift at all. I mean, if that shifts, we're in big fucking issues. There's no codes out here, no restrictions. I could build a 10-story fucking concrete building if I had the money. They're 450 watts, and then we're gonna buy another 3 for next year. Same system, same style, and add some more batteries, and that should be good enough for us for some years. Today it's 13 degrees. It must be about 10 degrees now with the wind. The wind is bloody cold. But yeah, cool solar system. Before that solar system was installed, I ran my generator every day. I ran the Jenny. Now, I don't run the Jenny for my house. It's cold days, sheep. Luckily, you got wool. Tundra's deadly with this lead. She can proper trip you up. There's a whole litre of milk. We froze 4 litres today, bringing us up to probably 20 litres of milk that we froze for the winter. If we have 1 or 2 bags of milk a week to make pancakes or bacon, that is way better than last year. She gave a good amount, eh? Yeah, now the foam's off. Now that the foam is off. Oh, okay. I'll get the fire going then. Then the burgers.
Smirking at.
Mm.
What are you smirking at?
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm coming up. Dad was just moaning. Because I'm gonna put Nintendo with you.
No.
Okay, come on.
I'm really cheeky today, huh? Don't defend that. You were born cheeky. Cheeky down below, cheeky up. Shush, man. Fucking hell, you were snapped at me for that. I almost woke up from that. Oh, it wasn't that. Oh, thank you, Matthew. I've got to just cut some kindling, dry kindling. Oh, yeah, that's funny, bro. Jenny, hey, get here. Yeah, that's right. If you've got a stinky finger in the morning, you've probably got an itchy arse at night. Hey, get here. Fuck me, that. Yeah. You do it so it burns nicely without tobacco. When it ain't got tobacco in it, it helps it burn and not canoe. They're the worst, bruv. Yeah, kindling. Oh my god, you fucking prick. Fuck me. I thought I was a fucking animal. Well, it is an animal. I thought it was one that was trying to fucking kill me. That's called PTSD from Dooley. Fuck me. Oh, I thought that was Dooley, man. When you've had a sheep trying to fucking kill you for months, I guess that's what happens. What are you trying to say?
Sticker.
Sticker.
Shut up.
Excuse me.
Because he's a sticky.
Sticker.
Sticker.
Sticker. Bruce, say sticker. You would say it easier. Because it's his accent.
Sticker.
Oh, you sound like it. Oh, mate. I was chopping wood, and then all of a sudden, Junie must have come from behind pine, but I didn't hear her, but she scraped the log as she ran past me, and I thought it was Dooley, all of us. I fucking shit myself.
Princess.
But it's one of the brown Muscovies, yeah? You know that pile of railway ties? She's made a nest inside there. Sweet.
They might be fertilized animals.
sit on them regardless.
Yeah, but we've seen them get banged as well.
Her nest is proper, mate. It's got mad feathers in it.
Yeah, the stogies make nice nests.
Yeah, they do.
That's alright. You are meowing.
Would you say he's better at you?
Oh, yeah, he's
Who are you?
Luigi.
The one just running into the wall?
No, that was
Oh.
Yoshi.
Oh my god.
What are you doing here? Yeah, look. Bring that with you. Kill this guy with it. That's it. Ah! Whoa! Good job. What?
Bruno's keeping everyone entertained while I'm away from the camera. How sweet Salvi looks with his arms crossed.
It always looks sweet. I mean, we watch him when he sleeps. He's so
Yeah, I do, yeah.
They both are.
Well, I haven't had many chances to snuggle at night, like in the morning like that, but it's just a big chunk. Like, Bruno's so skinny.
Yeah, I know.
It feels like you get much more of like a hug from Salvi.
Yeah, I know.
He's just a big chunkers.
I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. I don't know what I'm doing, obviously. Why can't you get to the top on your own? Yeah, you just
Chuck
did
it
that.
on.
I don't know how to do that. Can I go make us chocolate milk? Okay, thanks. Yeah, you absolutely.
He's a joke.
I'm going to make chocolate milk chill, mate.
Well, I ain't had any in ages, so it's Daddy's chocolate milk. Yeah.
Do 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 do. Dee 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 dee.
Big sweet for the pea.
What?
Sweet for the period.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's usually leading up to it.
Thank you, Justin. We're having black bear smash burgers with ginger, garlic, onion, black pepper, salt, maple, and any cheese?
We don't have any out.
Oh, yeah, okay. The sheep's cheese is too good, man. I think it's actually my favourite cheese, that basic farmer's cheese over the cheddar now.
Do 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 do. Down.
You're having burgers in the city of Toronto. My wife is from Burlington and I used to live in Hamilton. I know. Crazy, eh?
Yeah, dude.
What kind of burgers are you having, mate? Yeah. Do you use Renee or vinegar? Hey Tasha, I use vinegar at the moment. Just vinegar. And citric acid you want to stay away from just because it's man-made, not good for you. But the Renee or vinegar is the best. And Renee is from the stomach lining of the fourth quarter of a calf or lamb.
How much lemon juice do you actually need? Because you could always squeeze it. I mean, the lemon's obviously...
I've never done it with lemon, but lemon gives it a bit of a different flavour.
We could try.
Yeah, we need to try do lemon. I tried to make it and it wouldn't set. Yeah, so like, oh, with vinegar. So you got to have fresh milk from like the last couple days, for me anyway. And then you have to slowly heat it up to about 85 to 90 degrees. Then as soon as it's heated up to 85 to 90 degrees, you get, I think it's a quarter cup of vinegar, and you slowly add it and stir.
I think it's more than that. I think because you used a half cup the other day because I was looking for the half cup.
Oh, half cup, yeah, half cup. Half a cup. It just depends how much, obviously you can just Google, how much milk you've got, and then you stir it and it should start to go yellow and green color, yeah, pretty quickly. And if it still stays milky, like the color is milky, you just add more vinegar and stir until you get the yellow, the whey, which is the protein separating.
You add a tablespoon
at
extra
a time.
At a time.
I just do this, and then you leave it for 15 minutes. And once you've left it for 15 minutes untouched, you then put it through the cheesecloth. And then once you've put it through the cheesecloth, you leave it for 30 minutes and then you squeeze it, and then it comes.
If you're flavoring it, you do it before you squeeze it.
Yeah. Use whole milk and pasteurized. Yeah. We're in west of Prince George, mate. Use whole milk and pasteurized. Yeah, it has to be non-pasteurized. Raw milk, I think. I don't know if you can use what whole milk is, but raw milk, like straight from the cow into the pot.
Straight from the animal.
Yeah, he goes up on the glitter box and scratches on the counter for sure, yeah. Cats are, you just wipe shit down.
We don't lick our counters.
Yeah, I got curds, then strained it and then set into something sliceable. Oh, maybe non-homogenized. Yeah, you want to get just like raw milk. I don't know whatever they do to it, if it changes the like proteins and stuff in it, or whether it even has any left. But yeah, it does it miraculously, really. Like you literally just add the vinegar and it literally just starts to curdle up. It's mad, actually. And even the cheeses from the store, the good cheeses, are made with fake bacteria. So they're really not great for you.
And by fake, he means man-made.
Man-made bacteria.
Like vegetable bacteria.
Oh, do you know what I saw? I saw lube the other day somewhere at one of the stores, and guess what it had in it? Canola oil and citric acid.
Lube. What fucking store were you at? Looking at lube.
The pharmacy. I used to drink schnapps in Smithers. I love it up there. Good on ya. Yo, no way. Have you been out here, mate? You've been skiing in Smithers? Yeah, it's got a great ski hill there. I've never been. Yeah, get the real milk, mate. Trust me, it's so easy to do and it's so good.
I made them quite sweet.
This is chocolate milk. The cheese is almost like a feta, and it's got a slight flavor, not a lot, and it's creamy. Yeah, it's so banging. Citric acid is good for descaling the electric drug from calcium, yeah. And I mean, it's in our fucking foods out here. It's in everything. I used to think citric acid was like fucking lemon juice. It's not. It's like it's a byproduct of moldy corn. It's vile. You should not eat it. The milk is creamy, bro, and it's sweet and unbelievable.
Look at our wee man's milk.
The chocolate flavor is made from cocoa powder, not cocoa powder, cocoa. You know. Oh yeah, strawberries, mate. Oh man, our strawberries are so small, the wild ones, it would take forever. But honestly, one little strawberry this big has more flavor than a pack. Oh. Oh yeah, cream cheese. Cream cheese comes from a yogurt culture. Definitely. Nice, Flipper, yeah. My Jack Russell is chasing another rabbit. Hope to see this live chat again. See you later, Justin. Hopefully he doesn't get the rabbit. Dana's sister's dog used to do that. Bungo, yeah. Bung me up.
Checking his plumbing.
Still there.
Oh, that's so good. Pardon?
I didn't get enough sips.
There's plenty left, dude. You'll be alright.
You will be over.
This is for little sweet
Salvatore.
tiny chubs.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting it.
That's the best time to do it.
I've done it so much to Dana, she literally doesn't even flinch, dude.
Maybe it's because I like it.
He spat my chocolate milk out. Yo, what's up, Flavor Dave?
Oh, Sally's so cute.
Yeah, I know, I was driving down the road, I look out and I see a fucking conehead chasing after me, bless her.
Yeah, I didn't bring her in. I didn't even think about it.
And then I got her in the trunk.
And then she just jumped forward.
Yeah. And I tried putting her on the trailer. And she jumped on the trailer.
Yeah, right,
I
you
would
did.
take her on the trailer.
Oh my god, James. Poor girl.
Yeah.
Fucking June.
June, man. She can't wait to go out on the truck days.
Oh my god. When I was driving it around the property, she was proper like right up in there as soon as I like opened the door. She jumped right in.
Dooley's gonna be Saturday morning for me, mate. And John from Iron Island is coming up to give us a hand. And he's done hundreds of deer and moose, so should be able to learn on the spot with him. We will do bees when we're older, but too much commitment and money for us at the moment, man. I can't afford to spend $200 on bees and then they just fly off.
What do you call it, Cruzy?
What's the worst advice you've received about living on the homestead?
Just advice from anyone who's never lived on a homestead is the worst advice you've received from people.
Yeah. Or just anything I do, like
No, that's Salvy's. That's Salvy's.
starting a fire, using my wood stove, using my pump. Anything I do, there's people that say you can do it this or that.
Do you want me to do your smash burger?
Proper, yeah. Her slang, she sounds kind of, when she first met her, she didn't sound like this. Yeah, share the stream. Yeah, your Sunday. Oh yeah, you got good ideas for sure. You, the ones I'm talking about are the ones that are giving us, you know.
Daddy, listen.
It's hard to explain.
No, say it right.
Oh well done, crew. That's a hard word to say.
No more.
You know,
No more.
just the people that come in with unsolicited advice and basically just tell you what you're doing wrong and don't really give you any constructive criticism, because everyone can learn from one another. But you know, you have people in their mum's basements telling me how to run a wood stove. You know, this is the worst.
Oh, basically any advice Sharon gave was bad advice.
Yeah, okay.
No, I'm gonna do your meat now. Well, 'cause
Yeah,
you
that's
eat
exactly.
dinner.
Everyone does it on their own, but you know, everyone can learn from each other too. Did I get baby sheep? Yeah, I got 3, lost 1, kept 1, sold 1.
Is Tundra off?
Nah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because James with the sheep. You see her?
She wants to be a fucking Pyrenees sheepdog now, does she?
She's a good Pyrenees guard
She's
dog.
kept the wolves or coyotes or whatever's back there away.
Look at her patrolling. Look at her moving her little cone head satellite.
She's like a satellite. I was running when she was chasing
It's
after.
like a sonar.
Yeah. When she was chasing after the car back up, John was like, she must have a lot of drag in that cone.
No, fuck
like
yeah.
all the wind just rushing in, mate. Yeah.
For sure. She ran with us, so we went on the quad the other day and she ran with us, bless her.
Yeah, it's not aerodynamic.
Definitely not. She needs a few more air holes.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Basically that. Not anyone that doesn't. The people that don't live on a homestead still have, you know, good qualities and experience and things to use up here, but it's the ones that just come in and just like, oh yeah, they're annoying.
Can't even describe it, maybe.
Yeah, definitely, Tasha, definitely. The lamb chops are gonna be delicious. Yeah, we're gonna save a big lamb roast for Christmas and then birthdays.
No.
Oh, New Year's, sorry.
Christmas is pizza.
Yeah, sorry. New Year's, we're gonna
You
have
should
lamb.
have to shake it. It's settled.
Oh, it's settled.
Look at this cone head. I literally call her cone now.
Like, I've even had someone on here come and ask me legitimately, do rabbits lay eggs?
How many eggs do rabbits lay?
Yeah, how many eggs do rabbits lay, she asked. For legit as well, like for 1,000,000% legit.
Maybe just went at it.
Junie's chasing something. She knows something's out there.
Yeah, she's been sonaring. She's gone to Daisy.
Really?
Yeah.
She's running down there.
Yeah. She's fast.
Oh yeah, she's quick.
Holy fuck.
We're under attack by some animals at the moment, and my sheep are just fucking sitting there like ducks.
I bet you Macy's looking.
Rosh and bush rabbit egg, yeah. When that cone comes off, she'll be faster than ever. Oh yeah, it's like she's been running with fucking
twins.
10-pound weight on her.
They're so cute.
Beautiful Dorsets, big, powerful. Like I grabbed onto her today, the white one, and just like kind of felt her power. And she has got unbelievable power compared to these East Frisians. These are like a cat and she's like a dog with the amount of strength.
Is that 2 by Maisie?
Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of hard to tell now. That's 21
By the quad?
by Maisie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They lay about 3 eggs a day.
What a tit. Oh, you're a pretty girl.
Yeah, you gotta hold your face, mate. I couldn't believe when she asked.
James had her out as a mod on TikTok. It's like, she cannot be a
Yeah,
mod.
she was a fucking mod for the channel when I started live streaming, dude.
Rabbits lay eggs. She cannot represent our channel. Like, nah. Ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I forgot to let you know that Suffolk I have found have much slower growing wool. Oh really? I can't tell you if I don't know if the ones in Canada are bred to have more wool, you know, because they've been out here for longer, the strains or whatever. The lines, I don't know, but his wool is pretty tight. He's a month older than Ebony, and his wool is definitely shorter. Yo, big up, Mute. Yeah, I mean, I sheared all my sheep this year. I didn't pay for shearing, I did it myself, and it was a learning experience. Shearing your own sheep is, you know, they make it look so fucking easy, dude. They make it look too easy. But I'll be better this next year. How do the sheep winter over in a cold climate? They do amazing. If I'm honest with you, they like the snow. They eat the snow. They'll come out for little periods. And in the woolly sheds, which we keep them in the winter, we do the litter method. So we don't clean them out in the winter. We just keep adding more straw, more shavings. And this keeps them warm, mate. I'm telling you, because the straw and shavings start to ferment and it literally heats it up like a heat pad. Me and Dana were in there in -20 in just a hoodie and pants when we were lambing. And when I cleaned it out after the winter, if you went halfway in between and stuck your hand in it, it was warm. Like, it's crazy. I crutched a lamb and accidentally removed a nipple. Never touched clippers again. Oh yeah, mate. I hit Dooley's dick a couple times because I thought it was more in and it wasn't, and he kept kicking, and yeah, I cut his dick a couple times. You gotta learn. The deep litter, yeah. Yeah, sheep can have 5 babies, 4 babies, 3, 2, or 1. I mean, you can do things before they get into heat and before the baby's here, but you can do a flash before they're bred, and this can help bring twins on. I had, out of 2 sheep, I had 1 breech, massive fucking lamb, and then I had twins. No, yeah, I don't flip my sheep to shear, I tie them up. I don't flip them to shear. But yeah, you cannot do it on, because when you flip them on their back, their rumen is crunched and their organs get crunched. I've seen someone on Facebook the other day posted, oh, I sheared my sheep and she died the next day, and it was because she didn't fast them. Yeah, that's why he was going after me, because of that, yeah. You bastard. Yo, what's up, Barbie Joe? But yeah, that is a good point when shearing. But for me, I just did it standing up because I didn't want to flip them and keep them there too long. Because I'm new at it, it would have taken me too long to shear them on their back, and yeah, you can kill your sheep. I've flipped Dooley on his back a couple times. He's fucking strong. Really? That's crazy, Tasha. Wow. Yeah, good info. Yeah, mate. Yeah. So next year, next year I'm gonna have to shear 6 sheep instead of 3. So we'll see, man. But by the 6 sheep next year, I should be a little better at it than this year. What I did wrong was because the shears are so unforgiving. If you go on their skin and you go in, it will literally just start going into the meat. I mean, they're so sharp. So I was kind of scared to do that. So I kept going like through the wool, layer, until I got down to the skin, and I blunted my shears. And then once I got new blades with Dooley, I went right down to the skin with more confidence, and I was just clipping it off way better. Out here once a year for shearing. And there's a lot of people out here that own sheep that pay for shearers. So my boys, yeah, if they learn how to shear sheep, they can go take the trailer, go from Smithers to Williams Lake, and go on a shearing tour, and they can make some good cash doing that. A belly crutch, what's that? Oh yeah, the clippers are unforgiving. They're not like using hair clippers on your head or whatever. they make nasty cuts into them. It's scary actually, and like I did go deep and cut them a couple times, and that's what put me off keep going. It's all about the angle, like just a slight angle down. You've got to follow the contours of the body as well. I mean, they make it look really easy. Oh yeah. Yeah, we didn't do that this year. We didn't do that this year, and definitely we'll crop around the bum and around the udders because all the afterbirth was on the back of their asses. I cut it off by hand because I didn't have shears at the time. And you know, it can get infected and everything. I forgot who I was speaking to, but the back, I think it was maybe little doula's friend's sheep. She had afterbirth on her back and it got real bad, infected. See, this is the thing. If you want hair sheep 100% don't get up to the weight of woolly sheep. So, you know, if you want to make some money, get the wool sheep, man. Because they are bigger, they're stronger, more meat. The hair sheep, I think, are smaller, but you don't have to shear them. But I'm looking at making money from sheep, so I want the biggest, best sheep that can make the most money at market. You can milk the sheep from, you know, some people, it all depends on the person. You can start milking them after 6 weeks of them giving birth. And you can milk them all the way up till, no, when did we stop milking them? October? No, September.
It was in October.
It was October we stopped milking them. October, yeah. And they give you if you're sharing with the lamb, you'll get 1 liter a day. If you take the lamb, 2 liters a day.
No, if you're sharing with the lamb for 12 hours a day, you get 1 liter.
Yeah. Do I have a scale? Yeah. Yeah, Dorpers. We have Dorpers here, and there's another one called like Catadins or something. I don't know what the word is, like Catadins. People want these. Lots of people want that sheep. The Catadins. And Dorpers are self-shedding, yeah. Each reasons, you know, if you don't want to shear them, then yeah, get a hairless one because they just literally shed it off, and it's a really good feature. Because sheep didn't originally have wool, like very short wool. And we've bred them to have this wool, obviously because we used to make stuff from wool. Now that wool is almost worthless, people see it as an inconvenience, but you would imagine if wool was still valuable, man, it would be sick.
What's wrong? What? What's that? Don't be doing that.
Mr. Salvi was getting everything out of here.
Oh, they got all those at work.
What?
Yeah, every single one.
Wow. Well, like 100 of them.
Yep.
Dorpers have bad feet like merinos. Oh, really? Merinos, yeah, merino wool. This is the best wool for clothing, though. Merino's expensive wool.
Stop moaning, I'll help you in a second. It's just a game. Chill.
1 minute. We're gonna actually insulate the woolly sheds with their wool. So we're gonna put plywood up against the frame and stuff it with wool. And this is free insulation for us because the wool I have is, you know, dirty.
That's an understatement. Oh, that's tiny, man. Oh, let's do that. Just needs the meat mix.
I'm just gonna mute it for 1 minute. This is the black bear. I mean, yeah, it saves us a lot of money. Ginger, garlic, egg, duck egg, salt and pepper, maple syrup. That's the black bear. Not much fat in this. There's a little bit. I process the fat though. I keep the fat and jar it up. Oh, it's lean. Mix it up now. Oh yeah, mate, trust me. The lamb is very flavorful. The bear fat is good for baking pastries, I've heard, but I've not done pastries. But I use it for like for my boots, to waterproof my boots. You can pull it on your jacket and that, but my white dogs would just try and fucking eat me. I've never ate grizzly bear, mate. People don't, you're not allowed to hunt grizzlies out here. But people prefer black bear because of their diet, I believe, is more vegetation than a grizzly, so. But people eat fucking cats out here as well, which just eat meat, so. You know, never had a grizzly to be able to say. Do I grind a whole bear? I have done. To make sausages. But, it's beautiful ground. My boys love it ground. They love the sausages. So we just do what's good for them, just so we can get this beautiful meat into them. I don't know why grizzlies are protected and not black bears. And maybe because of the population. But listen, the Fish and Wildlife, who says that they know how many fucking bears are out there? My biggest thing with people nowadays is, you know, there's grizzly attacks, okay? And now people want to just eliminate grizzlies from the bush. And it's like, no, just fucking leave them. If you get eaten by a grizzly, that's your fault. Don't eliminate the fucking animal from the bush because it's attacking humans. You're in their back garden. If you want to recreate around grizzlies, at your own risk. But the human is just like, let's extinct the animal out of the bush. Or hunt them, or, you know, it's just a load of bollocks. Just depends on their diet, man. But the people that just want the bears eliminated, the grizzlies, so they can go and walk a fucking trail without getting eaten, this is disgusting. The fact that humans think you can just remove something that's, you know, not nice, like it's just the society. If the grizzlies are there, they're there. Stop fucking trying to eliminate them because they eat fucking humans. Do you agree with that? Hello, mate. Choo choo. Yeah. Oh, Salvi will be a beast. Nah, I didn't keep. But you can tan them. They're long. Next bear I get next year, I'll show. I'll show. Next year I'll take videos. You'll see. They're massive, mate. We don't have a chance against the black bear. Let alone grizzly. The back legs on a black bear are just muscle, mate. And you know, it'd be nice to keep the hides too, for sure. See, Junie can hear something out there. They're coming from the creek. They're coming from the creek bed. Off she goes. She's running to protect. We've got coyotes or dogs or something trying to get on the property. That's predators. Oh yeah, if you played a game of Snap with a bear, I mean, they trump us in every aspect. They can swim quicker, climb quicker, move quicker, stronger. I mean, we are weak compared to a bear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I've seen a video today or yesterday of a bear taking a baby deer Once it's got its eyes set on the deer, it runs, bang, grabs it by the neck, runs off quick, up a tree, done. I've seen baby bears climb trees as well, and big bears, and it's scary. You don't have a chance out here against a bear. If the bear wants you and you've not got a gun, you're finished. I mean, pepper spray, yeah, sure, but each their own.
You looking at him, you bugging him right now.
That's how
I've never denied that Sally's a movie.
Huh?
I've never denied that Sally's a movie. He does not want to do it that way. That's it. Everybody has to, you know it.
So yeah, this is what the smash burger's like. Really? Yeah, they're smart. It'll just be like a big crispy smash burger. Yeah. Yeah.
He wants you to know that he's not going to see you.
But yeah, can't beat a bit of black bear. Cooked on the old wood stove as well. Like, we need this on today. It's that cold. We needed this on today. Yeah, the ginger and garlic, the maple syrup.
Bruce just used his shirt to like tell his kid.
Oh, that's sweet.
No, Bruce, that's his.
You're crazy. Ow, no hitting. No. Yo, big up Drew Yoda. Yeah, I know, Mark. Is it a bear burger? Yeah. A smash burger, literally, you get a quarter of the amount of meat and they charge you more for it. You still got some. Come on, take that.
No, don't give it to Bruce. He's done.
Oh, thank you, Randy. The
Why
woods,
you bring it to me?
because Salvi wants it.
Sally's beside you, not me.
Because he wants
Literally
more.
just brought it to you.
Because he wants more, but if you hold it, he might get away from wanting more.
Oh, okay.
See?
See what?
The wood stove. How you doing, Drew Yoda? We got 3 of them. 3 wood stoves. Yeah, smash burger's just a trend, mate. Time to flip this baby around. It's smelling good. Yeah. Oh, mate, what's your new job? What do you do for your new job? What'd you get up to? Salvy's literally like waiting at the counter of a restaurant saying, "Where's my food?" Is there anything you wanted to get done tomorrow? The stink face you just gave it.
James, he's got paper in his mouth and he's half lit and he's like huffing it at me. Here, come get it.
Oh, just for the touch me. I rammed it at me. Cross-country trucking. Oh, no way, bruv. What kind of truck are you driving, mate? But yeah, I do agree with the smash burger. You go to a restaurant, they are more than a regular burger and you get hardly any meat. This is quite a thick smash burger compared to, like, this is probably a quarter pounder fucking size. She'll be looking good, I'm sure. It's getting a nice little crisp on it. Banging. She's on alert, mate. See? She's gonna go off again. They're in that creek bed, mate. There you go. When she does that kind of howl, that's another dog. You can hunt, there's different things throughout the year. Spring, summer, fall, winter. Not everything is open all year though. Like, you can't get bears all year. They have seasons. Yeah, the bear you've got to cook because it can carry some shit. I don't know what it is, but a lot of it is fear mongering as well. You know, the meat from the stores, you know, pork, salmon, all this other shit, lots of parasites, worms. But bears are just, it's like pressure canning. People are scared to do it because of botulism. Like, the chances are so low, but, you know, you cook it well, you cook it however you want. It's clean meat for me. But I'm sure it can carry stuff depending on where the bears are from too. Do you have those ugly wild dog hyenas? Nah, we don't. We have coyotes. Coyotes and wolves. Not on the stove cruise. Yeah, trichinosis or whatever. It's, I don't know, man. I think it's fear mongering. Yeah, I agree. I'm sure all animals can carry something, but you know, bears have a stigma about them. But Okay, thank you. Do bears carry that? Probably 100%. All depending on what they eat, whatever, you know. Can bears carry worms? Yeah, they can. But so can all the other meats, you know, chicken, salmon, pork, beef, all have worms, parasites. You're supposed to eat foods that, you know, give you parasite cleanses as well, you know, natural foods that can clean you from parasites. Yeah, mate, I remember that, everyone eating horse meat from Tesco's. You know, when I put on Facebook my sheep are not vaccinated, not antibiotics, people cannot fathom. You have to do this. What about if you get this? Da, 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 da. My sheep aren't raised in a 3-acre field with 100 cows in it eating shit. You know, less chances of me to get worms, vaccines, all this shit because of the conditions. In the winter maybe, but they got clean bedding all the time, always cleaned up in the winter. I cook human at 185. Yeah, mate. I saw something in Australia that someone's getting done for cannibalism in Australia. Yeah, definitely. And there are chances. But like the moose, the deer, you know, they are living in the same conditions, except mine's got a shelter. But, you know, you don't vaccine them. You don't give them antibiotics. You know, they're just, it is what it is, man. But there's a lot of people interested in this. You know, you cannot sell moose or bear, but you can sell livestock, and people are really interested in eating like pure clean meat. Especially with, you know, more people wanting to understand where their food's from and all this shit, so. Pork, you know, yeah. I would rather eat a cat out here than a beef in town. You know, I'd rather eat, you know, I would even go to the extent of wolf meat is probably healthier than the store-bought meat, 1,000,000%. Actually, 1,000,000%. I'll stand by that. You know, fox meat, beaver meat, fucking coyote meat is, if you cook it right, it's natural meat. It hasn't been fucked with, hasn't been antibiotic injection, vaccines, all this shit. So, I don't know. Yeah, you eat meat that's been stuffed full of hormones for 50 years and you think it doesn't affect you? Well, it definitely does. Like if you buy chicken eggs from the store, you can literally, very small amounts, but you actually have traces of soy because of the feed that they feed the chickens, just straight soy. It's in the eggs. You've eaten a lot of beaver. Yeah, beaver's amazing. Oh fuck, I'm scared now. Brother for me, really? For what? I mean, it is. It is good. But I would rather eat a cat than a beef from town. Even a pasture-raised beef. I would eat the cat up here because of his diet and the lack of, it's wild. No good groceries to buy if needed. Nah, mate. We don't really, we try and stay away from the grocery stores. The biggest items we buy are ginger, garlic, potatoes and onions, and tomatoes. We're slowly building our garden up. This winter we'll proper step our game up. Once I've finished cutting all my wood, I'm gonna go out and cut logs to build the raised beds. So then we can construct them at the winter. Do we eat fruits? Not really. I would eat a cat, yeah, a mountain lion or a cougar or lynx. Yeah, I would eat 100%. I would rather eat that than a beef in Costco. If someone served me up a steak of mountain lion from here, or lynx, or a piece of beef from Costco, 1,000,000% I will pick the cat. 100%. And the fruits that we eat are the berries that grow up here. The fruit from the stores is, you know, you might think you're healthy eating the fruit, but you know, if the fruit is toxic, it doesn't matter what it is, it's bad for you, you know? So we stay away from fruit from stores. It's all sprayed, man. Yeah, definitely like to eat cat. I've never had one. The food that we eat now is so weird, dude. Like our diets and like what we eat. Like you literally go and buy packets of food from the store, and you're eating 10 different chemicals. And you know they're the only ones that have been listed. And we just go and buy it. I mean, it's fucked. You see all these fucking gym freaks go into the gym, yeah? I'm so healthy, I'm big and strong, yet you're just eating protein powders, fucking shitty foods, but because you've got a banging body, you think you're healthy, but you're not. Definitely not. Yeah, these ones don't meow, mate. Rather eat fruit than animals. Good for you, man. Good luck surviving up here. Farmer's market. The first thing you want to ask is the meat vaccinated. That's what I would ask. And I don't know where you're from, but 9 times out of 10, that meat's vaccinated. Protein powder, yeah. I mean, I make whey from, you know, they take whey, W-H-E-Y, bodybuilders, you know, eat whey. This is like man-made whey. Like, I actually get the whey from the milk. Oh, it's so good, and probably, you know, natural protein. That's why I go raw. You go raw, what do you mean? You can be whatever you want to be, mate, but the vegetarians that I see don't look very healthy. I believe we are supposed to have some animal fats in us, not just fucking, you know, lettuce and shit. And if you're a vegetarian and you're eating all them sausages, veggie burgers, you're a noddy. This stuff is killing you. Even though you're trying to save an animal, it's killing you. Yeah, you're from Toronto. My dog didn't get the rabbit. Oh, no way. Country folk will be all right. It's just whatever you want to put in your body. If you buy a Mercedes-Benz, you're putting premium gas in it. Yet you have one body and people are just filling it full of junk. Like, yeah, have your treats or whatever, but, you know, your daily food should be... And you don't need 3 meals a day, in my opinion. You don't need breakfast, you don't need lunch, you don't need dinner. You can eat once or twice a day. You know, the human wasn't designed on planet Earth to just fucking wake up from the cave and have a full fried breakfast for him. He had to go and hunt and gather his food and would eat. And during the times of not eating, the body fasts and heals itself. The way we eat now, 3 meals a day, all the shit we eat, no wonder why... Yeah, when you fast, it starves the parasites. So, you know, you eat shit with parasites, and then you live in a cave, you go out and eat a deer, you catch it, bring it back, eat it for a couple days, then you're out a deer. You might not eat for a couple days. The couple days of fasting kill the parasites. The food we eat with the junk in it, the chemicals, for 50, 60 years, this is why everybody is sick when they're old. And you know, if you see a bunch of animals in the field and one is always sick, you don't be like, oh, that's a great animal, that is. It's really strong. Its immune system is really working well because, you know, it's got every sickness in the world. That animal gets cold and not eaten. Same thing for humans. You want to try and keep yourself healthy as much as you can. Food is really big, man. Like, if you put effort into anything, put it into what you eat. Spend a bit more money. You know? That's what I think anyway. What's the point of having a BMW or, you know, the big house if you can't fucking do anything by the time you're 60? Whole Foods. One ingredient foods is what you should eat. One ingredient. You know? One ingredient. It's so simple how we eat. And we're the only things on planet Earth that pay to eat. Everything else on planet Earth eats for free. If you're in a landscaper, you need to eat breakfast, no doubt, especially in the south. Sure, if you work hard all day, yeah, you might need breakfast for sure. But, you know, definitely I believe the human body wasn't designed to sleep 8 hours a day every single day at certain times like a fucking robot. And I don't think we're designed to have 3 meals a day. And the whole 5 fruit a day keep the doctor away is just another way of making you sick. Eating toxic fruit that fucking Mexicans are in hazmat suits putting it into the truck. And then you got Sally with her little trolley buying a nice juicy apple in November. Like it's so dumb. But this is what people do. You know, some people like breakfast. If you work a hard physical job, for sure, but eat eggs. Eat something that's real food, you know? An egg, you can eat 3 boiled eggs in the morning and it will keep you filled for a long time. You know? You're an engine. Put in what you want out of it. No one fasts, bruv. No one in the city fasts unless you're like some little hippie at the gym. But day-to-day guys, women are not fasting. Yo, cheers, Randy. Excess for sure. The bear doesn't wake up and have a breakfast and a lunch and a dinner. It eats when it can. Same as us, eat when you can. What's a good amount of fasting? And it just like 24 hours is good at least.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be a crazy amount. Even 12 hours.
12 hours, you know, and
And
going.
like you can still eat. Like sometimes it's just fasting from certain foods. Too.
Yeah, and you know, yeah.
Yeah, that is making.
Eating late at night and going to sleep also isn't great for you. I do it, but it's not great for you. You would like meat? Okay. Natural mindset, naturalist. I mean, you've got to do something, man. That's such a finer grain than the stuff we did. I almost prefer our stuff. It's more meaty.
You lose this if you put it in. Like this is good for this, but like in a sauce or something.
Yeah, it's grainy, isn't it? Yeah. I actually prefer the one we did. If I had to pick like 100 pounds of what, I would pick ours. Hey, get back. And you're not supposed to drink while you eat either, is another thing. You know, you don't see the bear, you know, maybe, but okay, sometimes, but you don't generally see animals, you know, with a glass of water while they eat. They'll eat the bowl of food and then drink in a bit. But you know, we have to have a drink and drink and drink. I don't know. We just eat really weird compared to what we would have back in the day. Yeah, definitely. And everything's all right in moderation, you know, like you're not going to die if you eat a bit of sugar here and there every day. But you eat all day, every day, yeah, maybe.
Why don't you just get the cushion and start
many bags of milk do you think we had when we unloaded the freezer? 12?
At least 20.
20?
I think so. Maybe
15.
16. You added 3 more today, though.
Yeah. If we could do like 2 bags a week, that'd be sick. One for bacon, one for whatever, you know. Yo, big up Fridge. Fidge Trading, yo, what's up, bro? In your liver, the kidneys are shot, yeah, fair, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, bruv. We're making some Black Bear burgers here. Get that oil nice and...
And if you don't want to grab it, after you go. Get up and get that and not get the Christmas tree. Good job. There you go. Well done. Good compromise.
Yo, what's up, Alaska? Hey, Karen, how you doing? Just making some burgers. Well, Black Bear smash. Yo, what's up, Tom? How you doing, bruv? Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. How's it going, mate? How you doing, Karen? Good to see you. No, he's not that big. He's not that big. He's tiny. He's not a big cat. He's just got a lot of loose skin. Big sweet fish. Yeah, his name's Bruno. Yeah, I love cats too. I'm a cat guy. Bruno, and then we've got Frank. There's Frank. Oh, and there's Cruz. I showed you. Yeah, Frank's got big cheeks. We took him to the vet once, and the lady was like, "Do you trim his head to be that round?" We were like, "No." Yeah, we got 3 cats here. We got Bruno, Frank, and then outside we've got number 7. Oh yeah. Little sweet cats. Oh yeah, the cats get along. I got them about a year apart. Oh, Puzzle. You like it? Good. He's the rat catcher and mouse catcher. Oh yeah, it's lovely in there. Upstairs as well. Now we heat, okay, so like in the winter, well, this one will be turned on September time, maybe October, but maybe September. And this will run all the way up. And when does this one stop running? Like June, May? I can't remember.
No, I feel like we turned it, not June. We turned it off long.
Oh yeah, it's not
long
June.
ago. We turned it off when Mum was here.
April maybe.
When your mum was here. We haven't had it on.
Yeah, okay, March, April, this will go off. This one is run every day. During the winter, this one is on most of the day.
I am his mother.
And then when it gets to minus 20 degrees, this is not heated in here, but when it gets to minus 20, then we open up this bad boy. And when this is on, it can be minus 40, and it is so hot in here. Upstairs is our bedrooms. But if it's like minus 10 or 15 and the back stove is not on and we've only got these running, our bedrooms get cold for sure, because it's just above the shop. And only the heat all goes up there, but it also goes up into the ceiling too. So the bed can get cold in the winter, but we have nice thick duvets. It gets to minus 40, 50 here. Oh yeah, bro. Sold another 10 ducks today for next week. Been doing pretty well on the duck front this year. They've earned us, I've earned more money from ducks than I did the lambs at the moment. Which is, kind of crazy. Ain't it? Made more money from ducks than the lamb. Ducks have got a really good turnout. I bought this place. Me and my wife purchased this place with the house and the 76 acres. And to heat the house, this is our wood shed. And minimum, you're going to go through 17 cords a year, 20 cords a year if you include the back stove. That wood stove that I use every day to heat water and all that kind of shit for cups of coffee, cooking, that uses 4 truckloads a year. This is 17 truckloads to fill this up. 17 truckloads to fill that up. And then I've got the back stove wood as well. Yeah, definitely. It helps the spoon. But yeah, crazy. Takes a lot of wood to heat this house. When me and Dana retire and build our small cabin, it will be small. It won't be a big house like this, but we don't leave here for 6 months in the winter. We are snowed in theoretically where we don't leave. So we need the space. Dana works from home. The boys are here, homeschool, projects, building, all that kind of shit can be done. Being cooped up in one house and, in a small, with the kids and everything, it would be a lot, man. I don't think it would work. Not with the work. Dana has to work, and it would be too much in a small house. I mean, you'd have to build another house for her to work in. Who's that guy that just ran into the cabin? Yo, big up, I'm gonna keep it real. Nah, I don't keep the wood inside. I'll have a bunch stacked up outside this front door. Like I have like a day and a night's worth here, and a day and a night's worth here. I did 1 year stack it all up on the porch. It was a really cold winter. It kind of helped the wind from not going under the door. But I like to get out every day and just move some wood around. I've got to lift up my well, get water out for my animals. When you're stuck up here for 6 months, you want little jobs every day to do just to keep you busy, you know? Just keeps the day ticking by. We've had some unbelievable sunrises. I think on my IG, the biggest reel had 500k on a sunrise, and you just went outside and it was like, it looked like fish scales, orange and purple. It was crazy. But yeah. But yeah, you can bring wood in if you wanted. Dana's always wanted to bring some more wood in. Nice black bear though. If you've ever had it, you'll know. You'll know how good it is. Oh my God, he whipped that off and it nearly hit the plate. Oh yeah, mate, trust me. Big organization. Oh, you got more? Oh, glitter. Oh, you got the oil on you. Oh, he's got the peppermint on him. Oh, coconut. Being snowed in is nice. You actually get to enjoy the winter. When you live in a city where it snows in Canada and you've got to go to work every day, like a busy city like Toronto or Calgary. Yeah, grocery stores, parking lots, just day-to-day life in a city with snow is so much more long. Whereas out here, you can just chill. Like, I don't know, it's hard to describe, but definitely easier to love winter. Like, we like winter. We're so busy. And then in the winter, we have a lot more time. But the more animals we get, that gets less and less. But that's my job. I'm the animal man.
Is it?
Yeah.
Would you say milking is an animal job?
No, it's food related.
Oh. Which is also your job, yeah?
For selling.
What? Slippery. Read those little questions there.
We're meant to rest in the winter. Our entire ecosystem does, but we don't. Exactly. We're supposed to slow down. Like, when you live in the city, yeah, people are go, 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 go. We was Monday to Friday, and then the weekend you're trying to get all shit done, or maybe go somewhere and enjoy your day off or whatever, and it's just long, go, 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 go. And you live for 2 weeks holiday or whatever it is, it's like, fucking hell, mate. And like wishing away the weeks as well. Monday morning, you wish it was Friday.
Yeah, I still do that.
Dana still does that, and that's sad.
Thanks.
Yeah, true. More of my attention because I'm less busy, yeah. Winter's gonna be fun this year. Lambing is my favorite, most fun time in the winter.
Christmas is mine.
Yeah, mine. Christmas is Dana's. Christmas out here is special for sure. Like, it's quiet. It probably snows that day. Just, you got your fire. It's so sick. It's so sick. Like I lived in England where, you know, you look out the window on Christmas Day, you got fucking daffodils growing and blue skies. Not daffodils, but, you know, green grass and blue skies. So to be in somewhere really wintry for Christmas. And when I lived in Ontario, it never snowed that fucking Christmas. Maybe once it did. The black bear is coming along. Oh yeah, I hear about it. She said she wouldn't have to moan if I did it properly.
What?
Didn't you say to me earlier that if I just did it properly, you wouldn't moan? Okay, so does that sound like a boss speaking to the worker? Because it does.
Or a wife speaking to a husband who a husband I always moans gets nagged. Just do it right.
Yeah, this is true. Just do it right. Told, yeah, trust me. She's the gaffer, mate. She is the gaffer. Yeah, don't want to be in the doghouse. Don't want to be in the doghouse. I'm gonna put more on there.
Oopsies.
No, I'm getting more.
Call the woolly house here.
Huh?
Call the woolly house here.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
What? You want yours? You gotta Ow. If you step on my foot, you're yelling at me as if. Rarely seen a doghouse.
Who?
Here.
Really?
Do you disagree?
It depends if you're talking a full day's stay or maybe just a visit.
How many years have we been married?
7.
Mm-hmm. You confident with that answer?
Yeah.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
How many days of those 7 years have you been in a doghouse, sir? Maybe 2 weeks, collectively?
2 years, that's
Yeah,
a
I
lot.
said 2 weeks,
Oh,
you
2
dickhead.
weeks. Oh, way more than that.
What, like a month? What, like a week a year?
A month, maybe.
A week a year?
Yeah,
So 7 weeks.
couple months. Sam is very particular sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, strong, independent women tend to be very particular. We know what we want. Plus, we've been very used to having to achieve what we want or getting what we want all on our own. So, we're vocal about it. Oh. James and I have good banter. James, with his English culture and his army background, can take a lot of banter and
Yeah.
hello, Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Yeah, sick. Hot springs. Is there actually hot springs there?
He could have done a lot better than her. Thanks for your opinion.
Oh, I know the gaffer, mate. She's 0 alpha, mate. She's 0 alpha. What's that? Teeth? Well done.
Very good. Nice and sparkly. Well done, babe. How do you know James could have done better than me just based on his looks? That makes you a fucking idiot.
Not running around with us. You hold on to it.
Well, let's admit, British have the best banter. So why not go British when terrorizing your husband?
Yeah.
Chris, let's save the
No,
squealing.
Salvi wants his Switch.
Oh. How about you guys watch a show together for a little bit?
Do you want to watch?
You haven't watched anything.
Jakey. Open your eyes.
Yeah, wank stain. Says the guy jerking off into a sock in his mom's basement. Couldn't get a girl to look at him if he paid them to. Oh, thanks. James wouldn't care. I'm the jealous one in our relationship, not James. You don't mind if guys find me attractive. If any of you girls hit on my men, though, I'll come for you. Literally. I think I'm naturally that way because I grew up with 2 sisters. Sounds pretty gay to me.
Oh my god.
T-Fish took you out, bud.
What do you want?
What's up, baby tiny cats? What's brother doing? So earlier when you were out, they were using that punching bag thing. Cruz was on one end and Salvi was on the other, and they're going.
Oh, waiting for it just to burst.
Going back and forth. It was funny though because they were synchronizing their jumps.
Oh, and
so
like
they were going like. It was like, hey, you sweet boys figured that out.
I don't know how it stayed without popping.
It's meant to be punched and kicked, but
Yeah, but that's gonna make it bang.
see? Oh yeah, you're all right. With a smile on his face. Bruiser, mate.
Check these brothers out.
Just brothering.
You jokers.
Careful, careful. You're on the bigger part of it. You're gonna send him flying. Bing bong, ding bong.
Oh yeah, a riot, mate. Anyway, I'm gonna rock and roll now. It's been a good day. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh yeah. I'm a great videographer. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some shit. I mean, Thursday. Probably do something interesting. Big love, everyone. Peace out.